the Murdaugh trial today. Gotta do that. It was a lot of, could be, you know, some people find it tedious, all the evidence coming out with the shotguns and the shotgun shells and all of that. We did get, I put some body cam video. We're going to watch it here again. And there was an interesting interview that we heard, and I'm going to go over what we heard in court because it was some interesting stuff, including Alex saying something really, really telling, right? So we're going to go through all of that today. And then we're going to take another poll on, you know, if you think he's guilty or not. Now, last night, if you missed it, we got a lot of new members, and we want to thank the facilitator for gifting all of those memberships. Would you like me to read the new member names? Maybe we'll take a poll on that.
Yeah, I would like to because I missed last night's. Oh, Carolyn,
yes.
I'm gonna be, you know, watching
Okay.
YouTube. That way I can see all this better.
Okay.
And I'll call in after.
All right.
I love you.
Love you. Because I don't know if some of you saw that, so I'll ask you guys. You guys decide. It's for you. Let you decide. Hi, Serenity Pink. Hi, Barb Olson. Hi, Chris Ree. Hi, Ann. Hi, Ann Rose. Why can I not see that now? Ann Rose. Ann, did you change your name? Oh, I guess not. I don't know why I thought it was. Never mind. So, hi, Ann. Hi, Barb Olson, Deborah Vancouver, Farm Wife, Janae Ann, Kevin Leonard, Chris Ree, Linda, Eliza Ward, LMNW. Let's see here. Margot, Nightbond. Hello, Rosalita. Pitbull, Serenity, Trek. Hi. Hi, Sherry. Teresa. Oh, some housekeeping. Hey, TX Mopar. I have some housekeeping. Hi, Teresa Glean. How are you? I have a little housekeeping. Housekeeping. I packed up all the shells. A bunch of them will go out tomorrow. Rough, I sent you a message in PayPal for your shell, and your boxes are going to go out. I packed everything today. Tomorrow I have to go through and just make sure everything is packed really well, and might have to change boxes and stuff because I have all that stuff plus in your shell. So I sent you a payment request for the shell, but Linda T, I sent you something about your cat pin, and it's going to go with your shells so you save on shipping. And I sent some payment requests through today, so I did get some stuff done in that regard. Okay, so let's let me see what the poll says. You want the new members, so let me grab the new members and we'll read them. All the new members. Okay. So here we go. Let me see here. Hold on a minute. Sorry, Jimmy had the TV loud and I wanted to keep it low. Okay. All right, let's go here. All right, go to here, new members. See, okay, so here, we're going to start with our new members. Our new member is Jennifer Rochelle, Little Miss STFU, Robin Sparrow, Dottie 55, Lil Lady, Troy, Jennifer Sukop, Crystal, Chanley, Bree 5, The Frilly Farmhouse, Alley Cattails, Angie Jones, T-Ray, Fur Baby Lover, and Cheever. Now, and Cheever, I know you said you were a member already. You don't know. Maybe your membership ran out. I don't know. Meow, JT, Sand Hill, Video Reel, White Horse, Cheryl DeLady, Rhonda Huntley, Freebird, Pet Nanny Nancy, Catherine Clark, Ferdy Supanic, Alex McDonough, MTGV TV, Italian Mama, Foxy and the Boxy, Tammy's Clips, Judy with a Y, Denise Bendixson, Ann Rose, Not That Nikki, Lake Life, Snoopy, Snoop, Erica, Recliner Detective, Aunt She, Kate O, Hippie Chick 74, Debbie Doll, Patty D, Alejandra, Joe, M.E., Becca, Autism Mom of Two, Historic Publishing, Not My Cup of Not My Cup of Tea, GMD, Barbie Juarez, XOOX, Janelle in Miami, Paula Parkinson, Robin Lane, Null, Little Lord Fauntleroy, Petty Patty, Peachy Keen, Mork and Mindy, and it's funny that's the second reference to Mork and Mindy, Vicky Kazafirek, Hate and Rarely Loved, Amy Celeste, Teresa W., Anastasia Beaverhouse, True Crime Girl, Bitey Cat, Christy Love, Kimberly Jerome, L. Cassie, Misbehave, Cass Toodles, Bonnie Nelson, Susanna Warner 1, Jen Grill, Eva Pohl, Amanda Sue, Cat's Got My Tongue, Granny Potato, Pepper Lee, Red Ruby, Lori Ann, and Jeff H., and Arkansas's Missing Advocates. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so it's one of our perks that we read out the names of our members. Usually we do that, but with so many coming in, I wanted to make sure we got every one of them. So yeah, congratulations to all the new members. Hi, Calla Lily. I have your shell ready to go out. I think I have that. I think two people I need their address. Julianne Gonzalez and Caddy Texas Girl. I need your address. Can't find it. Okay, so very good. Now let's go and talk about today. Let me grab the... do you want to see the body cam real fast? Let's watch the body cam together real fast. It's not a long video. Let me just pull it up here. Let me pull it up. Okay, so let me just pull it up from YouTube, from my YouTube. All right, let's go here. And we'll go to the studio and I'll pull it up and listen. Now, if you are in Zoom, you're not going to be able to hear the body cam on Zoom because I'm going to mute and then you're not going to hear it. So you're probably going to want to get situated on watch it in YouTube. All right, let me pull this up. So this is the day after. This is what this is June 8th. And hold on one second. I just put it on too big now. Okay. So let me pull this over. Where's this? Okay. Come on. Okay, let me rewind this a little bit. There's not some sound in the beginning, so just take a look around. It'll come on.
down on by your feet. I need to collect them. I saw one over here. There's 2 right there.
Okay, yes, he actually spent Tracy.
We'll get a dynamic. All right, go ahead and pick that one up. There's 2 right there.
Yep.
They've been there a little while. Should be 300s. There's one to your right.
Yeah, 300. Yep.
Yeah. And it was, I think there's 5 total I saw. Right here. I could have been wrong. I was just trying to discreetly just here to go. The orientation.
5. Yeah. See a 5.
I need to bag them separately. Don't rub them together too much.
Yeah.
Keep from scarring them.
Yep.
See if we can get one in each finger of this glove. It's a new glove.
There's 2. There's 3. Freddie, you didn't hold.
I'm hot
4.
out here. Sweating.
Oh no. And 5. Okay.
22 long rifle. All right. Ties all crooked.
So when autopsy is over, the funeral home, whoever
How you doing, sir?
decides to do, they will bring bring Paul and Miss Maggie back home, and then from there you can make arrangements. You make the arrangements as far as funerals and different things on y'all's timeline, not ours.
What's typical of the autopsy time?
So I'm not sure if it is scheduled for today. My guess Do you know, Jeff, when the autopsy?
Not yet, I don't.
My guess.
I can find out and let you know.
Mark,
I'll
Yes,
step
sir.
outside and call and see if they've already
you'll
made.
find out.
Yes,
after
sir,
it's like
in
the
USC.
Model,
Yep, I'll step outside.
So I would imagine,
About a half hour ago, they have not started it yet, is what Rich Harvey, the coroner, told me.
okay, so that means they are in the process of doing it, they're already there. So, and that they will come back home to y'all tonight. So then from there, you can,
It's an autopsy would take 2 hours.
Some of the tests take longer as far as any kind of toxicology or
yeah.
gun stuff,
Correct.
anything like that,
I
that
don't
they
mean to
may.
be insensitive, but because there are 2 people, it will take a little bit longer, but they will be able to return. They will be able to return the bodies to y'all, or to the funeral home. But there are other tests, toxicology, tissue samples, results like that, that will take at least a month. But that will not affect
No.
making funeral arrangements at all.
Once
That's
they
why
get the
they
sample
take
and
it and return it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
then they're done.
Yes, sir.
So we tell Alec, give it a couple of days.
I'm gonna step out and call and see if the
So do you have an idea what funeral home you want to use?
I'm sure it's the people who are.
So you can go ahead and call Gordon and say, hey, this is.
All right, cool.
It's actually not their hunting lodge. This was the main house. There's a lot of mystery around it, but this was their main house. Maggie then was staying at the house in Edisto Beach, but that was never their full-time home. They had another home that they sold, but Moselle was their house, except I don't believe Maggie was living here anymore. So yeah, there's a lot of stories about that, but it wasn't their hunting lodge. That's how it came out when the shootings occurred. It's a hunting lodge. It's a hunting lodge. Yes, they could hunt here, but it wasn't that was just their hunting lodge, and that whole house there was like where guys gather. That's not true, okay? So they were living there. It's Moselle. I know they have been calling it that, Kevin. That's where a lot of confusion came in, but Moselle is really the family home too, right there. All right, so let's get off with that now. All right, let me go on with this. So it was a very crazy day here. So let's see. Look at some things from court today. And so Worley, who Hillbilly calls Clarice, and gosh, ever since he said that, I do see Clarice in this woman. Her name is really Melinda Worley. She's with South Carolina Law Enforcement Division SLED. And so they started up with her, the cross-examination. I have to say that this Harpootlian had all weekend to get ready for this. He was the most unprepared I have seen, right? Did you see him? He had to get things, he didn't know where things were. They had to take a break. He was so unprepared. Okay. Now let's see. He affirmed, let's see. No, Melinda Worley affirmed Harpootlian, saying the bloody footprint, because he's talking about the bloody footprint in the feed room, was likely from someone in law enforcement on scene that had walked in the room, not from Paul Murdaugh. She said as few people as possible should have walked through the scene, although it's likely they walked through the same area that the perpetrator had. And Harpootlian said, walking in the dark increases the probability some trace evidence was disturbed. And Worley said, that's why they started marking evidence. So he went over a crime scene layout. He was talking about this diagram she made, okay, and then the path of bullets, and he was going on and on. Let's see. So here's some pictures of them doing that. me make this a little bit larger. He asked about the measurements and the diagram she made of the quail cage. She said Sled put a rod through the bullet holes in the quail cage to determine the direction the bullet traveled. She was decided the entrance to the bullet did not come from the direction of the feed room, that it came from the opposite side at a 41-degree angle. Harpootlian, used a diagram to show lines of shots into the doghouse and the quail pen were some distance away from the feed room. He was trying to make a point that what these diagrams show is that 2 shooters could have been involved, by asking, could she conclude that's one of the reasonable explanations for the different angles of the bullet holes? And he said another explanation could be movement, conceding that a shooter could have moved to a different location after starting to shoot. And then Harpootlian said, could someone have been a lookout there and went there to kill Paul, and that's the lookout? Maggie surprised them. They thought she was gone. Reasonable doubt, right? Worley said, I have no idea. I wasn't there. She was asked about the fact that Paul Murdaugh's bloody footprints show that he was facing the rear of the feed room, yet the shot had entered his chest coming from the front of the room, noted by the fact that buckshot went through the back window into the windowsill and the tree outside. Harpootlian asked if Paul's footprints were smudged as if he was turning, and Worley said he was stepping in it while turning, but it wasn't smudged. Worley said she can't explain how Paul went from facing the back window to how he was facing the door again on the second shot, which was right near the door. And then Harpootlian goes on to establish with Worley that investigators did not do any forensic analysis or take any in-depth photos of foot impressions in the feed room because they didn't realize there were impressions there. When asked how Worley could do comparisons of the markings without proper photos, she said it was still possible to do and that they were mostly from Paul's shoes. She admitted one of the bloody footprints identified was later identified to be a law enforcement officer's. Worley said that's not exactly following standards and agrees police should not have been walking through the scene. And then the lawyer said, do you know what other evidence the police may have destroyed? And Worley said, I have no idea. And Harpootlian goes, that's right, we don't. Later on, Worley said the footprints by police could have been made after Paul's body was removed and after sled photos were taken. Harpootlian also brought up the mud dirt mark on the back of Maggie's calf. Worley said the mark couldn't be tested, so she's not sure if it was a shoe mark or not. Worley admitted that the photo on the mark on back of Maggie's leg was not treated according to standard with using scale, etc. for pictures, and it would have been better if Sled had done the proper procedures. Okay, so this is was brutal here. When Harpootlian asked if it's fair to say that no one on scene that night appreciated the fact that it was a possible footwear impressions on Maggie's leg, she agreed. He goes on to say that none of the photos taken that night were done according to the standard for documenting footwear, and she agreed again. Harpootlian next talked about the blood testing on Alex's clothes, and more specifically the stains identified by sled testing, and he asked Melinda Worley if the shirt appeared completely clean, and she said it does not. She noted smudges, etc. It was also noted that he'd been shown on the video wiping his face with the shirt. Harpootlian had Worley again admit that bleach and rust can lead to false positives using the leucocrystal violet LCV testing. He asked Worley if she knew the results on the confirmatory testing later with the hemotrace, and she said she doesn't. Harpootlian said later tests showed no blood, but Worley is not aware of the final results on the shirt, shoes, or shorts. Assistant Attorney General Savannah Good asked Worley if she's aware of stippling found on Maggie Murdaugh's body, indicating that she was shot at close range, and Worley said yes. She confirmed that she knew that. Savannah asked Worley if it's possible that a person can move around while shooting, resulting in different angles in the doghouse and quail pen. Worley said yes. When asked if it's possible if someone could use more than one gun, she also said yes. Looking at photos of an ATV that was parked near Maggie's body, Worley restates how biological matter was found on the front of the ATV. Harpootlian objects because he says the biological matter was never tested and could have been deer blood. His objection overruled in a second cross-examination, the recross. Harpootlian immediately brought up the fact biomatter was on the ATV and it wasn't swabbed the night of the murders for testing. Worley said she isn't aware of swabbing or testing done. Harpootlian brings up the pool of water around Paul's body, saying, "Did anyone ask you to take a sample of that water to determine if there was human blood in it?" She answers no. The next witness was the final witness for the day. It was Jeff Croft. He's a senior special agent with SLED. He was dispatched to the crime scene on Moselle Road on June 8th, 2021, the day after the murders. He said that he interviewed Roger Gibson, Paul Murdaugh's friend, who had phone conversations with Paul, Maggie, and Alex the night of the murders. He took screenshots of communications with the Murdaughs from Gibson's phone. Those were entered into evidence and shared with the jury. Croft said he also took a DNA sample from Gibson. The interview was conducted with fellow Special Agent Katie McAllister. They briefed SLED Agent David Owen afterwards. The screenshots show Gibson had a roughly 4-minute call with Paul around 8:40 p.m. on the night of the murders. He also received an incoming call from Paul Murdaugh at 8:44 p.m. and say they had some text exchange between them. The last one was from Gibson at 8:49 p.m. asking Paul to get a picture of a dog for him. Paul didn't respond to that text. Gibson sent another at 9:59 that read, "Yo." Gibson also sent a text to Maggie at 9:34 saying, "Tell Paul to call me." After that text wasn't answered, Gibson called Paul several times. He called him at 9:10, at 9:20, 9:42, 9:57, and at 10:08. The next 5 calls in Gibson's phone were missed ones from Alex Murdaugh, one at 10:21, 10:24, 10:25, and 10:30. After the interview with Gibson, Croft said he and fellow agents went to Murdaugh's main house to secure firearms, ammo, and other firearm-related evidence. They were specifically looking for firearms similar to those matching the ones used in the murder, which would be a 12-gauge shotgun capable of shooting 3-inch Magnum shells and an AR-style rifle chambered to shoot 300 blackout. After securing items in the house, Croft noticed 300 blackout cartridge casings at a stoop entering the gun room and in the flower bed on each side. They were weathered but needed to be collected, and that's what we just saw. Okay, and that is Croft's body camera from that day that we just watched. Now, the state also showed the 12-gauge Browning shotgun that was taken from the residence, so there was a lot of this. They showed a lot of guns today, stuff like this. And the defense objected on everything, but it was overruled. So the defense attorney, Jim Griffin, objected to the relevance of both the 300 blackout rifle and the Browning 12-gauge shotgun being introduced into evidence and arguing irrelevance because they weren't used in the murders. His objection was overruled. He mentioned it more than one time. Creighton Waters, the prosecutor, said the relevance is to illustrate the extent to which firearms in the Murdaugh home were investigated and tested to see if they were the possible murder weapons. Waters also added that a gun analyst will be in court later to testify about the subject. He noted that there was a 12-gauge pump shotgun found in the gun room with a breech open and a shell waiting on the extractor ready to be loaded into the chamber. The gun was also introduced to the jury and entered into evidence. Another gun was added to evidence, a Benelli 12-gauge shotgun. 2 turkey loads were in the gun, a Winchester Longbeard XR 3-inch and a number 4 shot, and Federal number 7 shot 3.5-inch. During the body cam footage, Croft gets a phone call from SLED Captain Ryan Neal and notices the weathered 300 shell casings beside the stoop. He is heard asking the agent to come outside and collect them. Okay, and this is some of the guns that were in the house, in the Murdaugh house. The brass on the casings was tarnished and they had dirt on the outside. Croft noticed they had been sitting there a while. The jury then heard about SLED's search of a shed later on. SLED was specifically looking through the trash at the shed, looking for garbage taken out of the house. And they had, oh, is that a good fun job? Yeah, no, but somebody's got to do it. The trash revealed empty ammo boxes, specifically 12-gauge Federal Premium Winchester Longbeard XR 3.5-inch number 4 and Browning TSS 3.5-inch number 7 and number 9 duplex shot turkey loads. Also included a credit card statement with an item circled from the Gucci store. It was funny because the guy on the stand, he said something like, how did he say it? The Gucci store. That's what he said. It was funny. But an item circled at the Gucci store for $1,021.10. The prosecutor then went to talk about June 13th when SLED returned to the property for an additional search of firearms evidence. They collected 300 blackout ammo from shelving in the gunroom. They collected a .243 magazine with 300 black ammo in it, and they got that from a black Ford F-150 on the property. Let's see. Croft was asked to identify the ammo in a couple of different magazines. He said they were Cellier and Bellet 300 blackout, the brand and caliber of ammo that was used to kill Maggie Murdaugh, based on the shell casings that they found near the body. The state entered Maggie Murdaugh's phone into evidence. In discussion, it's learned the phone was found about a quarter of a mile from the Murdaugh house along Moselle Road, and it was collected on June 8th, 2021. Croft said before this case he knew that Bedingfield had built 300 blackout rifles for Murdaugh, so he contacted Bedingfield on a day or two later and requested the paperwork on the weapons that Murdaugh had purchased. Croft later called back to get the papers for a third additional 300 blackout rifle bought by Maggie Murdaugh. This one was assembled for the Murdaughs in 2017 to replace one stolen from Paul. Shell casings were also collected from a shooting range on the Murdaugh property on June 16th. The search that day was to probe the pond on the property and the shooting range. 2 12-gauge shotgun shell casings were collected near the body of water where SLED divers searched on June 16th. The jury was shown the body camera footage of this search. The state played the jury a video recording of an interview SLED conducted with Alex Murdaugh on June 10th, 2023. Attorney Jim Griffin was also present in the vehicle, which was parked in the yard of his brother's John's hunting lodge. Video of the interview begins with Alex talking on a phone call from his sister. On the video, it sounded like he said Marion. To our knowledge, he didn't have a sister named Marion. But Maggie Murdaugh had one named Marion Proctor, and he does talk about Marion Proctor when he's talking about Maggie's parents and that Maggie's mom just had like a knee replacement and her dad, they're just putting on age. He said, just putting on age. So Marion is on the witness list. In the recording, there's back and forth all over attorney-client privilege, over work-related text, emails on Alex's phone, which the state wanted to download the contents of. Murdaugh noted that Big John Bedingfield from Barnwell is his cousin, same guy who assembled the 300 blackout rifles for him. He also said in this recording that he had trouble recalling specifics from the morning and day of the murders on June 7th. It was a Monday. He said he was dragging a bit from the weekend and was working on motions coming up in a big downtown Big Dominion Energy case and a lawsuit related to the Mallory Beach boat crash case that his son was involved in. There was a lawsuit hearing scheduled for that Thursday. Murdaugh couldn't recall who was at the house when he left or exactly what time, but he guessed Maggie was home. He wasn't sure if their housekeeper Blanca was there yet. Alex said he left for work early because Paul was coming home to plant sunflowers the next day, and when Paul got home, they messed around for a few hours looking for wild hogs, shooting targets, checking on food plots at the hunting property. Waters interrupted the recording and asked Croft to confirm that 300 blackout is often used to shoot wild hogs. Alex continued to say that they rode around the duck pond and the dove field. He then recalled Paul picking on him for how much better his planted corn was doing than Alex's. As the jury hears this part, Alex can be seen visibly shaking, appearing to sob. You know how he's doing that bobbing, right? Alex said they rode around for about 2 hours before dark. This time, Alex said Maggie was in Charleston for a doctor's appointment. Alex noted they stopped and did target shooting with a .22 Magnum, a small caliber rifle pistol round. He said Paul shot twice and he shot once. He went on to say that he went to their house, and when Maggie got home, they had dinner together like they usually do. Their housekeeper Blanca made dinner, and yet he explained that, Maggie usually cooks if the boys are around, or for me. She likes to take care of me. He mentioned Paul had been experiencing high blood pressure and his feet and hands had swollen recently, and Maggie was really worried about this and was pressuring Paul to go to the doctor and was worried sick about it. Alex is heard saying at some point Maggie left to go to the dog kennels. Alex said he wasn't sure where Paul was, but knows that he left. He obviously ended up in the kennels based on where he was found later. Alex said he stayed behind at the house. He looked at his phone. He watched TV. He fell asleep. He said he heard a car pull up to the house during that time, but nobody came in, so he apparently didn't. Alex noted that when he woke up from his nap, he texted and called Maggie to let her know he was going to leave and go to his mom's. He said he noticed what he thought was a wild cat run across the driveway and mentions that as something that sticks out in his mind, and he wonders if it could have been a person. He drove to his mom's house and he made a few calls to Buster, his brother John, his friend Chris Wilson. At his mom's house, he said he talked to her live-in caregiver, Shelley, and then he drove home to find no one there. And that's when he drove back to the kennels and didn't see anybody else around. So he went over and knew it was bad, and that's when he called 911. Alex said he was freaked out. He drove back to the house to get a gun. And then Sled began asking about who would want to come after Paul and Maggie. And Alex says he can't think of anybody, no idea who would want to go to that extreme. Alex said Paul's friends would have a better idea that who was threatening him, said it was usual stuff about the boat crash. He talks about the investigators, about whose Paul's friends were. Will Chapman's name comes up again. Paul had been in Charleston the week before the shooting with several friends. Alex said Paul's worst qualities were due to his ADHD, irresponsible and scatterbrained, jumping from one thing to the next, irresponsible with guns, clothes, even his dad's boats. He leaves them strung out all over the state. The investigator is heard asking Alex about his relationship with his wife Maggie, and Alex says her doctor's appointment was because of a couple little things going on. He says that she got home sometimes after he and Paul had gone out riding around. She was at home when they got back, but he didn't believe that she'd been home for too long. He said that his relationship with Maggie was good as it possibly could be. I've noticed that he uses this a lot now. As good as it can be, as good as it possibly could be. That doesn't sound good. Then he says wonderful. They didn't really argue much about anything. At this point, he breaks down. He said she was a wonderful girl, a great wife, a great mom. She, didn't work. She was privileged not to work. She'd take care of me and the boys. She did everything, absolutely everything. Then Alex is asked if Paul went to the kennels that afternoon before the shootings, and Alex says yes, briefly. They had actually been driving around in 2 different trucks at different points. And then he's asked about the different guns he owns, and Alex mentions Paul would leave guns everywhere. He said everything they had was collected from around the house. He goes on to say Paul liked to ride around with his brother's Buster's 300 blackout rifle. It's a pretty weird thing, right? To shoot wild hogs around the farm. In the video, he says again that Paul's 300 blackout rifle was stolen. Continuing at inventory of the guns, Alex, in the recording, notes he has a shotgun in his bedroom. He later moved a lot of the guns to the large gun safe in the back room after the fact while Maggie's parents were visiting. Alex said they didn't keep the guns out at the kennels, but everybody sometimes did. Paul was the worst at doing this, about bringing guns out there and leaving them out there. He would leave anything anywhere, Alex said. Alex also noted that the 300 blackout rifle was not at the kennels on the night of the shooting. He said he never reported Paul's missing 300 blackout because he wasn't convinced it was stolen, as opposed to that Paul just lost it. He said that he told John Bedingfield and other local officers about the missing rifle, but never reported it stolen. Alex then mentions he thought for certain Paul's missing rifle was replaced with a new 300 blackout, but Buster didn't think they did. Alex takes a long pause and then adds it was his understanding the third had been missing a long time too. Alex said the original blackouts were identical except for different colors. He said Buster's was black and Paul's was tan. Paul's is the one that's missing, but Alex again is certain that they replaced it. Then Alex was asked about C.B. Rowe, that landscaper. This is the one that he said, told that weird story, right? Who was working for Alex. Alex says he has talked to him and he's still employed for the time being. Remember, he wasn't cutting the mustard. But Alex says he can't keep him because he's an idiot. He's an idiot. You know, he's not cutting the mustard. Didn't know how to tell a guy. Sorry about that. Because, let's see, David Owen then says because of the secluded, isolated area of the Moselle property, it makes it unlikely someone random would come out there to commit the murders, so they're starting to look from inside out. Alex asks if that means Sled believes this wasn't random. Well, that's kind of what he's saying there, Alex, right? Good. Owen said he's not sure and he doesn't know what to think. He says that they're going to go over all the evidence and we'll need to get a DNA sample from Alex. Later in the interview, he gets the sample and in court that DNA sample is added to the evidence. Owen tells Alex that they are trying to get into Paul's phone and asks if he knows someone who knows the passcode. Alex says he doesn't know, and he adds it would be very, very surprising to him if anyone knows the passcode. Agent Owen mentions videos from surrounding areas of Islandton have been collected and are now being reviewed by agents, hours worth of video. Alex says he can't remember exactly if Maggie and Paul left for the kennels before he sat down on the couch, but knows that nobody was there when he left Oliver's mom's. He saw them when they were eating supper. Alex then starts to cry. Okay. Jim Griffin in the interview brings up how Alex tried to check Paul for a pulse. He says he lifted him up in the direction away from the kennels. Agent Owen asked where Paul usually kept his phone, and Alex said in his hand or in his pocket. Creighton Waters stops the video to have Croft repeat that quote for confirmation. Alex said, oh, sorry, I told you missed a part here. Oh, this was interesting, yeah. Alex says this. Now listen to this. It's just so bad. I did him so bad. He was such a good boy, too. Okay? And then the prosecutor stops the video and he says to Croft on the witness stand, on the giving testimony, What did he say? And he said, Alex said, I did him so bad. In the recording, Alex said he didn't try to do anything with Paul's phone, like try to unlock it when it fell out of Paul's pocket. He said he had the presence of mind to know that he probably shouldn't mess anything up. Let's see. And that was about it for the day. They didn't start the course, so tomorrow 9:30. Be back on that. I'm going to put up a new poll to see what you think today. Hold on a minute. And probably we should do a poll like, who do you think won today, the prosecution or the defense? Okay, let me just see here. We're going to go over some true crime headlines too, but I just want to do our poll. And let's see. Hi, Flo on the go. How are you? Okay, let's do our poll. And that's based on everything you know right now to this point. You're welcome, man. Okay, so let's get this down. And you can work on that poll. There's a, let's see here. Where did I just go? Shut that. Shut that. Okay, so "15-year-old Adrian Davidson was reportedly found deceased on Monday afternoon, 4 days after she was last seen at her Ann Arbor school." Hey, didn't you tell me Ann Arbor's so safe, Sharon? According to officials, police found 15-year-old Brooks at 1 p.m. Wait a second. Adrian Davidson. What do you mean you found? Wait a second. This is not right. Okay, so hold on a minute. They found her at about 1 p.m. Monday near the Pioneer High School athletic fields. The spokesperson from the Washtenaw County Sheriff's Office said that they don't suspect foul play at this time. At this early stage, there's no indications of foul play. While the Ann Arbor Police Department is investigating the circumstances of her death, we do not believe there's an active threat to the community. An autopsy is planned to determine her cause of death. Adriana's family members last heard from her around 9 a.m. on Friday when she contacted them on her way to school. A few hours later, some friends at the school reportedly talked to her and said she wasn't feeling well. Her father, John Davidson, said she took a public bus to school but didn't respond to his text message afterward. He contacted the Washtenaw County Sheriff's Office Department, checking with her friends and going to the school. Her phone was later found at the school. Davidson reportedly says family needs time to grieve before speaking with the public about this. So it sounds like it could be something else. Let's see here. Now that LSU girl that was allegedly AR'd and then killed in a hit and run, remember? So let's see. So a lawyer for the family of slain Louisiana State University sophomore Madison Brooks blasted the suspects accused of R-ing her and starting a smear campaign, saying that she gave consent. 19-year-old Madison Brooks was drinking at Reggie's Bar near the LSU campus in Baton Rouge on January 15th when she asked Cavion Washington, 18 years old, Everett Lee, 28 years old, Cassin Carver, 18, and 17-year-old home for a ride home. She allegedly said that she was intoxicated, couldn't find her friends. Washington and the minor are now accused of R-ing Brooks in the back seat of the car with Lee and Carver in the front seat. Then, since Brooks was purportedly unable to tell them where she lived, they dropped her off in a subdivision, and she was later hit by a car driven by a ride-share driver. She passed away from injuries at the hospital. Kelly Miller, a lawyer for the family, said the victim's blood and alcohol level during that time of the alleged R had been brushed aside by the defense. Now Brooks's family, according to Miller, is pushing for awareness in hopes that it doesn't have to happen to another student. Really, the goal of Maddie's mom is to never have this happen again, never to any family should they feel the kind of pain she is feeling right now. Defense lawyer Ron Haley represents the defendants, and he claimed that the two men accused of R-ing Brooks said they obtained verbal consent numerous times before the act took place. The two defendants who engaged in consensual sexual acts with Ms. Brooks did so after obtaining verbal consent. Still, Miller says it's shameful that the defense is attempting to contradict the blood alcohol test, which reportedly showed that Brooks's blood alcohol level was nearly 4 times the legal limit in Louisiana. To come out to mention evidence that they have and don't show it, to contradict a gold standard blood alcohol test and not say on what basis they are doing it, it is made up, smear campaign, absolutely shameful. What the next week and several days are about is letting Maddie's family grieve. Washington said the 17-year-old has been charged with third-degree R, which Louisiana law says involves a victim who is incapable of resisting or understanding the nature of the act by reason of stupor, abnormal conditions of mind produced by an intoxicating agent, or any cause, and the offender knew or should have known of the victim's incapacity. Carver and Lee have been charged with principal 2R, which means that they were present but did not take any part or did nothing to stop it. LSU President William F. Tate IV said in a statement that what happened to Brooks was evil, and that the university, which frequently appears on top party school lists, will take action. Our action plan starts with a deep and relentless focus on any establishment that profits off our students by providing alcohol to underage individuals. In the coming days, we will call a meeting with these business owners to discuss how their responsibilities directly impact the safety of our students. We will work openly and against any business that doesn't join us in the efforts towards creating a safer environment for our students. Enough is enough. Tate also called on Baton Rouge business leaders and residents to work together and join us in this effort. Very sad thing. Then we have another college student who had a hazing incident. An online petition is calling for an investigation after a 19-year-old Washington State University student was found dead last week, allegedly after a traumatic hazing incident. According to the Spokesman Review, Luke Morgan Tyler was discovered at WSU's Pullman campus on January 22nd, around 1:30 p.m., after someone contacted police about an unresponsive male. Tyler reportedly went through a hazing incident at WSU's Theta Chi house prior to his death, according to a Change.org petition created by his loved ones. Whitman County Coroner Annie Pillars, however, has not yet determined the cause of death. WSU Assistant Chief Dawn Daniels said that Tyler was found deceased in his dorm room, but foul play is not suspected at this time. The Whitman County Coroner Annie Pillars has not yet determined his cause of death. The petition is now pushing for Theta Chi to be investigated. His death directly followed a long and cruel pledging process allowed by his fraternity, Theta Chi. The petition reads, "Their inhumane and cruel hazing forced Luke and many others to do things nobody should ever be forced to do." WSU Pullman Chancellor Elizabeth Chilton released a statement following the death, which reads, "I continue to be heartbroken over the student death that occurred in a residence hall on our campus over the weekend. The loss of a member of our Cougar family creates a tremendous loss for all of us, and I want to extend my deepest condolences to the students' family, friends, classmates, and fellow Cougars. In this tragic case of any student death, WSU has a strict protocol to follow with procedures that were put in place out of respect for both families and the investigative process for both the families and the investigative process. Arguably, the most important element of this protocol is the direct outreach from our Dean of Students office to the family and friends of the decedent, and I'm very thankful for the incredible work and ongoing support services provided by our Dean of Students in this case and overall." Let's see. WSU Pullman will not release any information about the individual until details have been coordinated with the family and the Whitman County Coroner's Office. We will always maintain a high level of respect for both the families and the investigative process, and we will not disclose any information that could inadvertently disrupt the process. I understand that during times a lack of information often leads to confusion and questions. I urge everyone to avoid speculation about this incident so that the investigation may proceed unimpeded. We anticipate that the coroner's office will release some more information, including the cause and manner of death, in the coming weeks. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The Houston man missing after someone is dead found. Let's see what's going on here. Police in Houston are looking for a man who's been missing since another man was found dead in his home last week. Investigators were called to the man's home for a welfare check at about 8:30 a.m. on Friday after neighbors became concerned over a vehicle left running in the garage for several hours. The neighbors said the homeowner wasn't picking up his phone, so they contacted his family, and ultimately they decided to call 911. The missing man is identified as James Gerald Martin III, 37 years old. He was last seen on Thursday, police said. Police say the man found dead inside was 35, and he had been shot multiple times. They believe he was shot on Thursday. Martin has not been charged, they said. Investigators said they're also looking for a 2022 white Ram Dodge pickup truck with the Oregon plate number 915LP. Anyone with information should call Crime Stoppers at 713-222-TIPS. Okay, let's see. Did that. There was one other thing I wanted to go over. There was an elderly couple. We talked about them last week. I think they were missing. I can't talk tonight. I've been talking too much. Okay. Well, there's some new information about the missing elderly Nebraska couple who haven't been seen in over a week. Robert Proctor, 89, and Levita Vita Proctor, 92, were last seen in Aurora driving a blue 2007 Chrysler Pacifica with Nebraska Navy plate number 1030. Police activated an endangered missing advisory last Sunday. The couple's granddaughter, Lacey Fleming, said that the pair left their Aurora home on January 11th at around 4:10 p.m. for the Grand Islands, Nebraska. They stopped at the Grand Islands VA hospital after Robert said he felt like hell. After Proctor received medical care, Veda tried to drive them home in the dark and at some point got lost while trying to return to Aurora. Veda attempts to drive them home in the dark, and she heads west on Fadley Avenue from St. Francis Fleming Road. Video footage shows Veda turning south on Webb Road around 8:15. They aimlessly drove around searching for Aurora, Nebraska. They reportedly arrive at home in Giltner and ask for directions specifically to Aurora. They arrive at a home in Giltner, and they ask for directions specifically to Aurora between 10 and 10:30. And it should take 30 minutes to get from Grand Island to Giltner. My husband and I personally drove south on that road and discovered that it's almost exactly 5 minutes driving at Veda's pace, around 35 to 40 miles. The pavement ends and the road turns to gravel in all directions. This tells us that Veda knew not to take gravel at this time. After Veda and Bob return to the stop sign, after 10 minutes, they turn east on W6 Road, West 6 Road. There were reports, according to Fleming, that the couple stopped at another home on West 6 Road outside of Gilmer Fleming. However, there is no video evidence to confirm or deny if this actually happened. We deeply appreciate the help we've received as well as all the prayers and well wishes. Please never give up on the search. We will find Bob and Levita Proctor. Why didn't they just call somebody? They know Robert Proctor is described as 5'9", 145 pounds with thin gray hair and a cobra tattoo on his right forearm. Levita Proctor is described as 5'2", 190 pounds with blue eyes, gray hair, and a New England Patriots tattoo on her right arm. Police say that Robert has dementia and requires blood pressure medication, and Veda gets disoriented driving at night. Oh no. Police ask anyone with information to contact them at 911. That's so sad. Okay, so I think we're done with that, and let's see, let's bring the panel on. Okay. Hi, Bink. Okay, let's see what's going on. Did I put a new poll out there or something? Let me see. Okay. Doesn't sound good. Yeah, Barb, doesn't sound good, right? Cindy Williams has died? Oh gosh, Laverne and Shirley Cindy Williams? And so did Wednesday from the Addams family. Cindy Williams died. See, people are not living long anymore. I think Wednesday was 64 and Cindy Williams was 75. That's what I'm finding. What's up with that? Let me see. Cindy Williams has died. Yeah, she died. So Laverne and Shirley are... Life is short, folks. Don't spend it being a bitter old fool. Okay. Or bitter young fool. Or bitter fool. Be a nice person. Do good things. Okay. There you go. Laverne and Shirley, they're back together. Cindy Williams, the dynamic actress best known for playing bubbly Shirley Feeney, I forgot her name was Feeney, of the beloved sitcom Laverne and Shirley, has died. She was 75. She died after a short illness. There's a statement from her children, Zach and Emily Hudson. Hudson, was she married to one of the Hudson brothers? She was, wasn't she? But she wasn't related to Kate Hudson, right? The passing of our kind, hilarious mother, Cindy Williams, has brought us insurmountable sadness that could never truly be expressed. Knowing and loving her has been our joy and privilege. She was one of a kind, beautiful, generous, and possessed a brilliant sense of humor and a glittering spirit that everyone loved. She has credits spanning 60 years, but it was her role on Happy Days spinoff Laverne and Shirley that endeared her to millions and made her a household name. On the series, she starred opposite the late Penny Marshall as one half of the dynamic friend duo whose adventures powered the show, which ran for 8 seasons from 1976 to 1983. That ran from 1983. Come on, Cheryl. She was born in Van Nuys, California. Her interest in acting throughout high school led her to studying theater in Los Angeles City College, according to a biography provided by her family. Some of her first professional acting credits included a 3-episode arc on the 1969 series Room 222 and appearances on other shows like Nanny and the Professor and Love American Style. She went on to become a prolific working television and film actor, appearing in dozens of titles, but it was after she first appeared as Shirley Feeney that her career began to take shape. She proved to be a ratings hit. She earned 6 Golden Globe nominations, including 2 for the Best Comedy Series and 1 for Williams in the Best Actress in a Comedy category. Okay, let's see. Oh, look at that. I don't even think I've ever seen American Graffiti. That doesn't even look like her. That's a promotional portrait for American Graffiti. Let's see. Williams was also an accomplished stage actress with a long list of credits. Last year, she took her one-woman show, Me, Myself, and Shirley, where she shared stories from throughout her career on a national tour. She had at least 1 series of dates scheduled for later this year. Upon news of her passing, Williams' friends and fans took to social media to honor the late actress who left a legacy of laughter. Ron Howard tweeted that Williams' unpretentious, intelligent talent, wit, and humanity impacted every character she created and person she worked with, going on to say that the pair worked together on 6 different projects together. Lucky me. Henry Winkler played the Fonz, you know that, called her a fine and talented human being. Oh, how I loved Cindy Williams. Yvette Nicole Brown, who worked with Williams in 2016 when she starred on an episode of CBS's The Odd Couple, shared on Twitter, "She was as lovely as I always imagined she would be." Actor Jason Alexander wrote on Twitter, "I do not know Cindy Williams, but boy did I adore her work, especially the wacky, joyful, funny pleasure of watching her Laverne and Shirley days. I pray she had a good life, and I send my sympathy to those who knew and loved her." Williams' children added in their statement that they were proud of their mother for many reasons: her lifelong mission to rescue animals, her prolific artistry, her faith among them, but most of all, her ability to make the world laugh. May that laughter continue in everyone, because she would want that. Thank you for loving our mom. She loved you too. Okay, let's see. And somebody said that okay, so let me see here. It looks like Lisa Loring Wednesday Addams. And the Addams family dies at 64. With her dark clothes and pigtailed hair framing a pale face, Miss Loring played Wednesday as a young girl obsessed with death on the series, which ran from 1964 to 1966. Lisa Loring's whose creepy but cherubic portrayal of Wednesday Addams and the Addams family originated a role that has been revived in films and most recently a popular Netflix series. She died in Saturday in Burbank, California at 64 years old. Her death in a hospital was confirmed by her daughter, Vanessa Dominguez, who said that Ms. Loring had been removed from a ventilator after a stroke. Ms. Loring auditioned for the role of Wednesday when she was 5 years old. Her grandmother owned a Mexican restaurant on Ventura Boulevard in the Sherman Oaks neighborhood of Los Angeles that was popular with people in the movie industry. Ms. Dominguez said through those connections, Ms. Loring did some child modeling before she was offered the role on The Addams Family in 1964. I got it because of my pout, Ms. Loring said in an interview with Daytimers, a soap opera magazine, back in 1980. In one episode that has become a fan favorite, she teaches the family butler Lurch how to dance. Loosen up a little, Wednesday says. All sliding feet and wobbly knees as she encourages her zombie-like sidekick to let yourself go. Okay, so that's 2. The Addams Family. Pugsley. Okay, wasn't there a new dance, the Wednesday Adam dance? Somebody was just doing that, right? Isn't that weird? That is so weird. So weird. Hold on a minute. Is this recent? Let me see if this is recent. Yeah, remember James at 15 and Salem Lot? He dies at age 62. James at 15, I rarely remember that. Lance Kerwin, James at 15 and Salem's Lot star, dies at 62. James, which followed the adventures of a sandy-haired teenager who moves with his family to Boston from Oregon, made him a teenage idol. James at 15, that was a sitcom? I thought that was an after-school movie. Lance Kerwin, a former child actor who played a title role in the 1970s coming-of-age drama James at 15. Gosh, I don't remember that. I thought it was an after-school movie. And a vampire hunter in a miniseries based on a Stephen King novel, Salem's Lot, died on Tuesday in his home in San Clemente, California. He was 62. His death confirmed by his daughter. Wow, all the daughters. Savannah Kerwin, who said that a cause has not been determined and that the family was awaiting the results of an autopsy. In 1977, when Mr. Kerwin was 16, he was cast in a television movie, James at 15, that served as the pilot episode for NBC series of the same. That show ran for 21 episodes, followed by the adolescent adventures of a sandy-haired, budding photographer, James Hunter, who then moved with his family to Boston from Oregon. I remember another show where there was a father and 3 sons. I forget what that one was called. Maybe that one. The show tackled serious themes like sex, alcoholism, and pregnancy. It also made Mr. Kerwin a teenage idol. I think I did watch that. The show ran into trouble with NBC censors over a script that called for James to lose his virginity to a Swedish exchange student on his 16th birthday when the program would be retitled James at 16. The network objected to the script's use of the word responsible as a euphemism for birth control and agreed to air the episode only if the boy suffers for it and is somehow punished. The disagreement led to the novelist Miss Dan Wakefield, the show's creator, to resign before the episode was broadcast February 9th of 1978. James at 16 was canceled in May of the next year. I think I did watch that. Gosh, I don't remember, but I remember there was a sitcom with 3. I can't remember what that was at all. Okay. Mr. Kerwin's acting career began in the 1970s in small little TV shows like Little House on the Prairie, Gunsmoke, and Wonder Woman. Wow. Okay. And, oh, okay, so here he is in, there's a picture of him here. And it says in 2022, after dealing with a drug problem for many years, he helped run a rehabilitation program and was a youth pastor. Okay, and now I just saw something else. There was another person that died. Let's see. Is this recent too? Okay, this woman died at 40. Somebody's playing something. I don't know what happened here. This is Annie Wershing, who played Borg Queen on Star Trek Picard, dies at 45. She was also on the television series 24. Somebody was talking about that. Bosch and Timeless. The actress died Sunday morning in Los Angeles. She was 45. Her death was confirmed by her publicist, Craig Schneider. The cause was cancer. Oh boy. Mr. Schneider said in a statement, he noted that Ms. Wershing was diagnosed in 2020 but had continued her acting work playing the Borg Queen on her second season of Picard, a Star Trek spin-off, as well as the serial killer Rosalind Dyer on ABC crime series The Rookie. Ms. Wershing is also known as playing Julia Brasher, a police officer on the Amazon series Bosch, and Emma Whitmore, an engineer in the NBC series Timeless. On Fox 24, she played the special FBI agent Renee Walker. She also provided the voice for the character Tess in The Last of Us, a 2013 video game that has recently been adapted into a TV series on HBO. Let's see. Her husband, actor Stephen Full, said there's a cavernous hole in the soul of this family today, but she left us the tools to fill it in. She found wonder in the simplest moment. She didn't require music to dance. She taught us not to wait for an adventure to find you. Mr. Full noted that whenever he and his sons left the house, Mrs. Wershing would shout, "Bye," until they were out of earshot. "I can still hear it ringing," he added. "Bye, my buddy." That's sad. Okay, let's see if anybody else. Okay, so I think we've got that. Now we'll go to more uplifting news. Hello, Scooter. Okay, let's see. Back to the chat. All right, so hi, Mary Warren, your package. I just sent you a thing for it. Let's see. Oh, Lisa L, I have to get your package. I have to get that wrapped and weighed. And I still have that dish that Rough and Ready got you. I'm going to put it together with your mug. And I think you have something else maybe. I've got to get that out to you. Got to get that mug invoiced and then out to you. All right.
Oh, Carolyn, look at Jeff. I like what Jeff's grandma used to say.
My grandma once said, there's people dying today that ain't ever died before. Wow. Shirley died. Shirley.
I know.
Wow. Did you know she died?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Did you know Wednesday Addams died?
Not until you just showed it. When did she die?
Linda's today, I think. Linda's been saying it all day.
Wow.
Linda's been freaking about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff. Like Mary Warren said, she ain't wrong.
High Speed Drifter, hi. Wednesday Addams and Shirley, yeah.
That's so weird, like a day apart or something.
yeah, so very close
Hi,
together.
Danielle.
And then James at 15. And then...
You still have your microphone so far away.
Oh
It's
my
not-
gosh.
Thank you.
Can everybody hear me other than Scooter?
Stop.
Scooter needs a miracle ear. Can
Come
we get a
on
fun
now.
going for a
No.
miracle ear?
Because you always have it pushed way
Your
over.
insurance should cover a miracle ear. You should invest in it.
Stop.
Don't. I would get a miracle ear if I couldn't hear. I would hate to miss out on anything.
Oh. Okay.
I would definitely get one. Nothing to be ashamed of.
You know. My sister Becky's worn them since first grade.
Really?
All the years. Yeah.
So you should get them. You probably lost your hearing.
She was born that way.
Yeah, but you could have it. Bink says you should get them too.
Oh, thanks, Bink. You guys are having a great time talking about me lately. Aren't ya? Ain't ya? Although, am I wrong though?
What?
Because a lot of times Carolyn, am I really? Oh, great.
What'd they say?
So I'm echoing big time.
Really? Cause see, is she really? Who said that?
Deborah,
Oh.
really, guys?
All right. How about now?
Am I echoing now? Hi, Ann Rose. And hi, Sweet Drifter. Rich.
Hi, Rich. You can't hear me? Are you serious, Rich?
Joking. See? It was very quiet before you moved the mic.
But you guys heard me, right?
And I could hear you, but you always...
Is she talking right now? I was talking to you guys and I was muted.
Hi, little lady.
Hi, little lady. My echo is still here.
Oh, well, it's too bad.
I'll call back. Maybe it'll be better. Hold on. Hold your horses.
Mary Warren, hello. Died. Monkey's still missing.
Ashley.
Dallas vulture died. Leopard reunited. What's going on, Mary Warren? You're missing a bunch of animals? Liz Tops. Hi, Liz Tops. It's better now? Okay. You could hear me fine. Thank you, little lady. Little lady. So, hear me fine. No, just joking. Now my neighbors can hear you. Oh, I'm sorry, Rich. Okay. I'm glad they can hear me. That's good. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Emmy. Oh, did we do a guilty? Oh, did I just do a guilty? Is that guilty? Oh, let's see what it is. Is that the guilty one? Okay, so 76. It's staying about the same. 76 say he's guilty and 24% say he is not guilty. What do you make of them finding the Gucci receipt in the trash circled over $1,000 purchase? I don't know, Snow. Not sure yet what that is relating to. Who knows? I don't know. Why? What do you make of it? I don't know. What does anybody make anything of that $1,000 Gucci receipt in the trash of the Murdaughs?
I don't know because I didn't get to hear it too well.
Oh, I just went over it.
I know.
You weren't listening.
Yeah, but with Dave's TV and then you talking so quiet,
Oh,
it's hard for me to hear.
oh, we have something to talk about with Dave's TV.
What? No, what?
It'll be in a vacation meeting.
He will not even be watching TV.
Oh, okay, then they'll be good with that.
Yeah, he doesn't watch, no.
Okay.
Now you don't have to tell him what I was saying.
Now,
I'm I'm kidding, Scooter.
It wasn't pink. Okay.
But
Anyway.
we cannot get our money back, you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
You're stuck like the rest of us.
Kevin said no refunds.
Jeff H says, I missed that about the receipt. Tell me in Scooter again.
Oh, okay. There was a receipt for over $1,000 from the Gucci store, and it was so funny. The witness on this stand said the Goosey store, and I'm like, "What's the Goosey store?" And I guess the prosecutor didn't really want to embarrass him, so he was like, "GUCCI, Gucci." So yeah, it was over $1,000, and it was in the garbage with the ammunition. So, I mean, maybe they just buy things like that normally. So, I don't know. I'm really not making much out of that right now. Is anybody else making much out of that?
No. Do you think he did it to get insurance money?
He didn't have insurance money on them.
Oh, he didn't?
I don't think he did. No, it wasn't about insurance money.
I think he did it 100% and by himself.
Really? With 2 guns?
Well, I don't,
They
yeah,
said there was guns all over the place.
why wouldn't he, you know?
I think he shot his son first and he seen the damage he made to his head, and then he changed guns on his wife. And she was running from him.
Yeah, what do you make of, Jeff, what do you make of what he said? I did him bad. I did him bad. He was such a good boy.
Did him bad.
What about that? Now I can see like some people they're probably going to say that he said something like, you know, I didn't do enough for him, or it's going to be like that. I didn't spend enough time with him, or I didn't do this, or I didn't do that. That's where they're going to equate it to. But he said I did him bad.
And I'm sure that's probably what he was talking about. He just had too many people ready. When he was sitting in that car telling what happened, he just had too many, throwing out too many, what am I trying to say?
I don't know.
Oh, it might have been this person. Now this person said this, but I don't think you would do that. But you might want to check him out. Very fake.
I don't know. Why is he talking about Buster's, you know, Blackout 300? Could Buster have helped him? I don't think Buster would kill his mother, do you? I mean...
Who knows anymore, Carolyn?
I think the dad was just, his mind was going from one thing to the next to the next. Scams is the way he was ripping people off. He didn't have any time to think sane.
What else?
I'd believe anything at this point. I mean, I believe that a son would kill a mother or a mother would kill a son.
Yes.
Nothing would surprise me.
Yep.
Would you ever kill your friend on vacation, No.
No,
Oh, okay.
it's not fine.
Don't say a word.
You passed. Okay.
Oh boy. What a
Wait,
Oh my gosh.
Deborah.
She was.
Good one,
Why not
Deborah.
that, Nikki? I just heard my name read in the replay. LOL. I just wanted you to know that it's really me. I had to create a new account on a new phone, but it's really me. Oh, but you lost your membership then, not that, Nikki, because you have the membership on the other account.
Yeah, what was that about all these new subscribers last night?
Yeah, the facilitator. The
For them?
that the facilitator? He bought a bunch of new memberships.
Oh, nice.
He gifted them to people.
It just kept going on and on and on and on and on, Scooter.
Yep.
Wow.
Did it say 75 times?
70, I think.
70 new members?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually,
like we hit the lottery.
actually 80 because he bought 10 the night before.
Do you think that's all because of you're sending an autograph photo of me?
You probably.
Everyone?
That's what
Yeah. I think that's what helped us. Yeah, I think
I
that's
think
what
it
helped us
is.
there. Facilitator, is it because of Scooter's autograph picture that you?
That's for the highest tier only though.
Oh, really? Okay.
Unless, you
West
know, you
Trail
want to
is-
do it as a one-time thing.
Right.
For the new members. Then I can update every 6 months. with a
Yeah.
new photo.
You'll have to get
Change this up
you'll
too
have to
soon.
get a sequins dress.
Let's stop.
My snow remover. Oh, and snow remover bought 5. That was the other night too, right? Yes, that was the night before the other night. Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
85 new members.
Thank
You
you.
can watch it. It was live, right?
Yeah.
You got to watch it, Scooter.
Then, well, the night before the 10, he said he was going to buy the 10, but he bought them after, and then I just saw them. Those didn't come flying up, and then the next day there was 70 more members.
That's wonderful.
Like everybody jerked their head, like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jeff?
Hi, Jeff.
And little lady.
It was just so bad. Again, it's just so bad. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, yeah. It's just, oh, you're just hearing it's just so bad. It's just so bad. But I did him bad. I did him bad. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. I don't know. Okay.
In the beginning of that movie too, Carolyn, he did say what that girl told us he said. We went back and rewatched it, but it didn't say it. But in the movie it does, or the documentary it does. I went, what did he say?
I went
Like
back
he went
there
up
again.
there. I went in, or I
went back again.
Did
Hi,
you see
Heart
what
Made Wise.
Alejandro said?
What? Alejandra? Alejandra. Hi, Carolyn. I'm one of the new members. I've just always been too shy to participate in the chat. Yeah, I know. I read your name before. Well, now you can participate.
Yep.
Welcome.
Right in now.
Nice to see you.
Come on in. Come on in. So good to say, y'all. A Heart Made Wise. Yeah, but not that Nikki. You should really get on your other one because that's the one you have your membership on. You know?
Hi, not that Nikki.
Not that Nikki. Let's see.
Doing my inhaler, so excuse me a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, what was Jeff? Yeah, why was he so into saying about Paul being on his phone and everything?
Unfinished sentence, Alex. Do you want to come up and talk, Jeff? So you don't have to talk. I'll send you the number so you don't have to talk like through the chat, and you can come if you want to.
Well, see, I don't know that much
You're
about
not
this.
allowed to come up tonight. We understand.
I'm interested now, though. I really am. I'm just still with the other case at the moment.
I don't know which
I'm
one I'm
really
sending
into
it.
this one now as well. So I have a lot to really catch up on. I know what I wanted to ask. What in the heck with him getting shot in the head?
Oh,
So how did he?
that was so Buster could inherit $10 million.
But then they said no, that he lied about that.
or he
Yeah.
got grazed. Oh, he probably did lie.
And what is it with that relationship with that sister-in-law of
Wait a
his?
second, you guys, you're not getting my point.
What?
Who shot him and how did he live through it? How did that happen? I'm
His
totally.
cousin Eddie shot him. His former client of his is going to testify, cousin Eddie, and he just grazed him.
So he
He's
knew
like,
how
I
to.
sat back and I just feel it and didn't go through my skull. It went through my skin.
So he knew how to do
We
it.
talked
then.
about it. So anyway, but yeah, I don't know what he couldn't go through with it. I don't think Cousin Eddie could kill him. I don't know. But the other thing is, what about those phone calls with that sister-in-law?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's really weird. And she's like, he didn't want to talk to the brother. I thought the brother wasn't there. The brother was right there. She goes, you want to talk to him? No, I'll talk to him later.
Mm-hmm.
And then she couldn't wait to visit him. She wanted to go visit him. She sent him a book. She brought the lady at poinsettia. What's she say? She said a poinsettia and a beautiful card or something.
They're like poisonous.
Well, yeah, only to certain animals. Or cats are, I think they're poisonous.
Yeah, Buster's the son, high speed director.
Buster is the son. Yeah, Cousin Eddie. Hi, Alicia. Oh, look who here, Alyssa.
Oh, Alyssa, it's been forever.
Her daughter.
No, this is a
No.
different, this is
And that's
a,
Alyssa.
Oh.
Remember Alyssa, who was in California and then she moved over all the way across to get back together with her first husband?
the Arkansas or something, wasn't it?
Arkansas, Alabama. Yeah, I think it was.
I think I do.
Yeah, she had the cats, remember? She lived with her mother, who was a narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi, Puddin'.
Hi, Pudding.
Oh, man, hi.
Oh, they did him bad. They did him bad. They did him bad. They did him bad.
I hope everything's still going good, Alyssa. I know not too long ago you said it was. And I hope it is.
Yeah. Alyssa was here yesterday, yeah, I believe so. She was in the
Oh, she was?
Yeah, she's been around.
Oh, wow.
Don't look so surprised.
Well, she probably thought I wasn't here. and that's
Yeah, she can't quit us. Can't quit us.
why- Jeff, come on up.
Alex says, obviously, this is when I at 10:06, and then he never finished the sentence. Yeah, as is good, and Rich is sober, still
Good.
sober, doing great. That's good.
She'd
She can never quit us. I know, Alyssa.
You should call in, Alyssa. I want you and Elle to meet.
Yeah, I think you and Elle would get along good
I really do.
Why do you think that?
because you're a lot alike.
Yeah, you both
What do
are.
you mean?
Because
What do
she's
you
from
mean, Karen?
California, and you've lived in California, and you're both blondes and pretty and nice.
Aw,
and,
thank you.
yeah, and had a lot of stuff happen to you guys, real bad
Alyssa,
stuff.
call
And
in.
Alyssa, you should call in. And she has these cats. I know you don't have cats, but she had cats that she loves.
And Rich Cajones.
Which Rich? I don't drink. Oh, that's Alyssa's first husband.
And they're back together. Wait, yeah, it's the same, the first one, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'd love to, but Rich is sleeping and I'm losing my voice. We're both under the weather. Really, Alyssa?
Oh,
Oh, all right.
well, call in next time so you can meet Elle.
Yeah. Please.
Hey, Christine Ferreira,
Christine Farrar.
Chris Ree, and Rose.
I live in California, but I am looking for houses elsewhere. Oh, I wish we could help you find one. Where are you looking for a house? Where, High Speed Drifter? Where are you looking to move?
I heart me wise.
Yes, Linda, I agree.
I gotta go to bed, y'all. Okay, Jeff.
I
Great to
thought
see
he was
you.
gonna say that.
Maybe you call in tomorrow. Maybe you could. You have bad coughs? Oh gosh. Okay, get better, Alyssa. Get better.
Yeah.
Linda made a comment, he had money for flowers, but not for headstones.
High Speed, tell Laura. I was gonna
Tell
say,
Laura I love her. Okay.
now I'm gonna call you Linda. Tell Carolyn whereabouts and we can look up a house for you. Well,
Yeah, I used to be in real estate. There was like real estate up here. Houses are too far apart, and it was ridiculous.
you better want a mansion though, because that's all she looks up.
No. Any houses and houses and land are cheap, probably rural. Where though? You still want to stay on the West Coast or anywhere?
Anywhere where it's not too hot or cold, they said.
Well, you've got to pick a state. Sorry.
Thank
You
you.
got to do that.
Yeah, your heart made wise. Thank you. Scooter's the dumbest name. I hate it.
They gave me antibiotics and an inhaler since I had a scare with the pneumonia. Oh gosh, feel better, Alyssa. Feel better.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Alyssa.
Good night, Jeff. Wake up.
I always
Jeff.
get bronchitis. That's why I have my inhaler.
Always.
But mainly for allergies.
Yeah. Your inhaler dependency.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, stop it. It's another thing now. Okay, what else?
California's too expensive? Okay, so where do you want to go? You want to go to Arizona? You want to go to Arizona's hot, very hot. You don't want to go to Vegas, Nevada. That's going to be hot. It's a dry heat, but it's still hot. Where do you want to go? Are you willing to move to the East Coast? How about South Carolina? How about North Carolina? North Carolina's good. It's a good place to go. And you know what happened to real estate prices here in Vegas over the last few years, Carolyn? Oh, really?
Rich is in Vegas?
Rich is in Vegas. You want to go see him?
Huh?
You want to go see Rich in Vegas?
No, I didn't know that's where he lived.
Okay.
Why, do you want to?
If we were all going to see him.
Well, I didn't know. Oh,
I don't know. Vegas, I'm not a big gambler, so I don't think I would like it at all. Texas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, West Virginia. What kind of house are you looking for, high-speed drifter? Do you have a family? What, you got to give me a little more than that.
Rich,
Do you want land? Do you want a pool? What kind of, what's important to you? 2014 Vegas mega home for $192 and $900K now. Really? But you know what happens? Then it's the crash and everything comes crashing down.
Rich, no offense, but I like Reno. My uncle lived there. It's more like a
My uncle
homelier
lived there
type place, not as big as Vegas, I liked it. I liked it better. No offense, Rich.
Everyone I know passed away. Really, high-speed drifter? That's like that book, All My Friends Are Dead.
Ugh.
There was a book that I like that, and it's like a funny book. It says, All My Friends Are Dead, and I think there's like All My Friends Are Dead too. I took a picture of it on my phone.
That's sad.
All My Friends Are Dead? Yeah.
I think I've seen that, yeah.
That's a lot of times what happens.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Life's short. Here today, gone tomorrow. All right, now let's. So, are you by yourself, high-speed drifter? You're looking for just a small place? Are you looking for a townhome, maybe, where you don't have a bunch of maintenance?
Or do you want to be a roommate to someone?
I was looking at beat-up mansions and castles last year, but they got snapped up. You'd like a beat-up mansion and a castle? You'd like a beat-up one, like a real beat-up fixer-upper?
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
Let me see what I can find you in a real fixer-upper, because I have a special source for that. Hold on, let me see.
I love castles.
Let me see.
There's no castles here in the US though, really.
Yeah, there are. We have a castle right in the next town.
Sure there are.
We have a bunch of
I
castles
almost
around
bought a
here.
castle for under 50K.
They're fake though. Only real castles are in Germany, England, France. Those
Says he
are
wants a farm with a house.
He wants a farm with a house?
Yep.
All right, let me see. And you want a real fixer-upper, right? Okay. Let's see. Fixer-upper.
that's true. Snow remover. You're right. I like that saying.
Yep, that is true.
And you're okay. I found something for you. You might like it. That's $45,000. How's that sound? In Lancaster, Virginia. How does that sound? Okay, let me tell you. Well, I don't know if you're gonna like this. It's out. It's going on auction. Let me tell you the value of the. Let me see here. All right. I'll just read this. This is a tavern fire damaged in 2020. All structures need rebuilding or partial demolition. Mary Ball, the mother of George Washington, was born in Lancaster County. The president visited 5 times. This tavern was popular restaurant and B&B until 2019. All parcels across from the Mary Ball Museum, Library, Historical Society. Possible tax credits, accessory, tiny homes may be built for additional cash flow. Unique opportunity to own and restore classic historical buildings. Bid for 1, 2, or for all 3 parcels. Yeah, I could show this to you fast, but you're probably not going to want to do this. I just, let's see.
I'm looking on YouTube. You're going to show us, right?
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can get the thing here.
That's not a castle.
No, I know it's not a castle, but they also said a house with a farm. Okay, it's up to $99,000 now. Here's the auction site if you're interested, but
Someone needs to turn their YouTube off, or did they?
who has YouTube on?
I have it on, but I don't have the sound.
I don't hear anything.
Somebody has sound on.
Wait, it's not me, is it?
I think it is you.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm going to find you something else. Hold on. Something that's not an auction. You want a real bargain, right? Looked at that one. We already looked at that one. What's the top of your price range?
High speed said.
What's the top of your price range?
Carolyn, this can't be me. Why am I?
It is you. Every time you talk, it's you.
How about now?
Now I don't hear it. Did they give me the top of their price range?
I thought they did, but now I don't see it.
He's asking what is the website.
The auction? For the auction?
Mm-hmm. He would
Long-
prefer to keep it under 50K and
Oh, under 50K. That's going to be difficult. Somebody's doing it again. Under 50K is going to be difficult. Really difficult. Not for a farm or a castle. Not on the East Coast. Let me see here. I'll try something else. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna find on the East freaking coast. Let's see. Okay, how about
he says Texas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, or West Virginia.
Texas, Oklahoma, Tennessee. Why do you want to live in Oklahoma? There's so many tornadoes and stuff. How about Texas? Why do you want to live in Texas? That's Texas.
What was the other one? Oh, Tennessee and West Virginia.
Let's see. Tennessee. Have you ever been to Tennessee? You're coming from, where are you coming from? California? How about Alabama? Let's look at this one. Oh, this looks nice. What is the price on this? Let me see. $105,000. Diamond in the rough. That's you want something less. Maine. Scooter left.
Yes.
She did?
Yeah.
That was so rude. Without saying goodbye or anything? How about Nebraska? An old schoolhouse for sale in Nebraska, $39,000. Would you be interested in that? Let me show it to you. Really no difference between Nebraska and Oklahoma, right? How about this? It's kind of like a castle. You could make it your castle. Look at all the stories must be in there. It's like the Wonder Years. $39,000. Look at that. Lots of history in there. And you'll never run out of space. You could have lots of rental income. Look at that. You even have the blackboard still there.
I just woke up.
Okay.
Hi, Nicole.
It's
I
okay.
didn't even know I fell asleep.
It's okay. We're looking for a home for high-speed drifter. It's okay. Okay, how do you like that? Is that good?
I'm gonna look on YouTube. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Nicole.
Oh, he says I like that school.
Really? It's $39,000. That'd be nice for you to go find. Yeah. $39,000. It's, you like it? Built in 1910, it's a beautiful school. It's an incredible developer opportunity. Its stately brick red Western school offers prime renovation and housing redevelopment potential with 3 stories, over 11,000 square feet, huge windows, large classrooms boasting high ceilings, partial basement gymnasium. The building opens up great opportunities for those looking for a great investment and space for new ideas. The school will be sold as is to an experienced buyer ready to give this building a new life. The current heating system, which consists of 27 radiators and a large boiler, has not run for the last 6 years. Nonetheless, it has run just fine at the time. The roof does need some attention, but isn't unmanageable. Garden level basement consists of 2 bathrooms, third area gym and a classroom. Main floor consists of a large main landing and 4 main classrooms. The top floor consists of a large upper room, 2 large classrooms and landing with principal's office, 4 tall narrow windows seen in the front centered to the building. The building is very structurally sound, but the interior paint is peeling due to no internal heat. When masonry is cold, the paint will peel over time. The whole building has original hardwood floors. Has been covered in subfloor and tile. $39,000 or best offer. I do have some wiggle room for the right person. This is by no means a small project, but it's not out of the picture for the average handyman. You have to look past what is visible and see the bones of this amazing building. $39,900. You like it?
And he's asking for the link.
Okay, I'll put the link. I'll put it in the chat. All right. Okay, take a look at it, all right? Maybe we helped you out find a house. I don't know. Can't believe Scooter left and didn't say one word. Oh, thanks, Anne. Let me look again. Let me see.
Oh, he says thanks. I'm there now.
You're welcome. Let's see. Let me check another thing for you. Let's see here. That's not good. Let me see. Okay, let's see here. Over here. Here's something in West Virginia. I don't know what it is. Looks like a multi-family house, right? No, you don't want to live there. Okay. I don't know. I think you're going to have to go up in a little bit in price. You know, I just don't think you're going to find what you're looking for. Not in this market. Yeah, I think you're going to have to up the price a little bit. I can't find you anything for that price. I mean, it's not that. Up it up a little bit. You're still here. You have to up the price a little bit on that. Or you could just get the school for. They said they make them an offer. I'd like to see what you do with that school. Right? Now Debbie Two Scooters messaging me. Scooter, you left without saying anything. Are you handy, high speed? Are you handy? Carolyn. Is Carolyn low? Oh my gosh, really, Chrisry? Everybody's saying that. I think everybody needs miracle ears. I'm going to take a break because I'm very tired from this rotten cold. Oh, feel better, high speed drifter. Sorry you're feeling sick. Sorry. I think somebody was in my yogurt because there's no way that I finished my yogurt.
Good night, high speed.
Good night, high speed.
Good night. I hope you feel better, high speed.
Yeah, feel better.
I feel better.
You do?
Oh, good. I was worried about you too, Al.
Yeah, I feel better.
Oh, shoot. I can't wear my watch anymore.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get a coffee.
You're gonna get a coffee?
Coffee.
1:30 in the morning. I just feel like I need a little spoonful of yogurt. That's all. Just a little spoonful. I'll be right back. Binky, where'd Binky go?
I'm right here
Oh.
in my puffy jacket.
Oh. They're gonna say that you're sand fishing for a heat fund. You know that's gonna happen.
Hi, Bob Barker.
Yep, there he is.
This yogurt's good. Okay. for yogurt. Good night. Good night, Sherry. Sherry's going to bed. Good night, Sherry. Thanks, Alyssa. Somebody was having yogurt for dinner tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Chris Ree. Chris Ree was looking forward to it. So good. It's really good. So much more. Good night, High Speed. Have a good night. Let's see what else we can do here. Okay, so let me just make sure that let's take a look at what's you got to hit the hay, Rich? Okay. All right, let's see here. All right. Let's see what's going on with what can we look up about the Murdaughs? Alex Murdaugh running drugs.
The picture of him you had on your thumbnail was creepy tonight.
He was indicted on drug trafficking. I know that. He was supposedly running drugs. Private island owned by Alex Murdaugh. Let's look at his island that he owned. He owned a private island.
Wow.
Oh, here comes Debbie to Scooter. Let's see. What island did he own? It's in Buford.
Hi, Scooter. How are you?
Welcome back, Scooter.
I'm fine, thank you.
The island is for sale. It's 50% owned by Murdaugh. Okay, so what is the island? Hampton. What's the island?
Are you still looking up for High Speed?
No, we're looking up Murdaugh.
Oh.
He owned a private island.
Okay, I'm going to pull up YouTube. I hope it'll work.
No, I'm not doing anything on YouTube right now.
Oh, I know, but so I can have the chat.
Oh. The co-receivers with the island is for sale for only $285,000. Well, what is it? What Palmetto State Bank currently has one mortgage against it. Okay, sales expected to result in more than $100,000 being in the receivership. Okay, well, what is the island and where can you look at it?
What, you're looking up their island or whatever?
I was just looking up stuff about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know more about him. I want to know more about when he was shot.
What about when he was shot?
I want to know
what
if there's a possibility he could have really been killed. That just totally confuses me. Because I think it was all fake, but yet he was really shot, so.
Let's see. Well, don't you remember when he said to the sister-in-law, I was like, oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Am I going to be, like he said, and then I'm not any dumber. Remember when he said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Alex Murdaugh claims his cousin killed wife and son. Oh, he's fingering cousin Eddie for that?
Oh, never mind. It was cousin It.
Yeah. Oh, he blamed cousin Eddie for the murders.
Yeah, that's that old guy,
And
right?
Eddie Smith failed a polygraph about. Alex Murdaugh claims his cousin killed his wife and son.
Oh, wow.
Alex Murdaugh paid Eddie Smith $155K in months before wife and son were killed. Wow, and that's the guy that shot him. A report Thursday reveals Alex Murdaugh paid Eddie Smith more than $155,000 in an 8-month span starting late last year. Smith is a former client of Murdaugh and a self-professed close friend who thought of Alex like a brother. Smith is also Murdaugh's accused co-conspirator in a suicide for hire life insurance. I don't know why they say suicide for hire. Wouldn't be a suicide if somebody shoots you.
But then they said in that documentary, didn't they, that he said that he had hired him?
Yeah, that I know he did, but it just sounds
then he
weird.
said
That sent Murdaugh to the hospital in September of 2021. I would say a murder for hire. I mean, I don't know. Even if it's you, I don't know. With a reported gunshot wound to the head. On top of all that, they claim Smith was Murdaugh's longtime drug dealer responsible for fermenting Murdaugh's apparently well-hidden addiction to prescription pain pills over the last 20 years. Murdaugh's attorneys have said that drug addiction is partially to blame for Murdaugh's spate of alleged financial crimes brought to light in the months since his wife and son Maggie and Paul were murdered. Let's see.
Oh, I'm not buying it.
Let me see what... I want to see what happened.
Sorry, I'm so opinionated tonight, guys.
Let's see.
That's true, a heart rate wise. It just really, so freaking, confuses me.
Shocking new twist. Lawyers. Let's see. Cousin Eddie. Let's see. Let me look over here.
If he was addicted to prescription pain pills, then, how do I put this? Then why would cousin Eddie have to get them for him? And if he didn't have a prescription for them, then they're illegal painkillers. They're not prescription pain. They always like to paint it the best way they can, but it didn't work in this case. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, speaking of, did you see that, it was an article.
Oh, look at this. Here's something. Somebody
Summary,
said,
80 pills a day.
really?
Well, that's what,
What did they say, Scooter? Can you repeat that? I'm so sorry. I didn't hear it.
well, she had a rehab team, okay? And she admitted to all this, and that cost her $40,000 a month, or it was $400,000 for the whole thing. But she had a rehab team to keep her in line, and they said that she was up to 80 painkillers a day.
Oh my gosh.
My God.
Oh,
I don't think that's possible, is it?
All right, we'll check that after. Now let's look at this. Alex Murdaugh, 1,000% was never shot in botched suicide plot. Set up alleged hitman lawyer claims. Let's see.
He was never shot?
Well, this is what they're saying. This is from Fox. Let's see. The South Carolina attorney representing Alex Murdaugh's alleged hitman said Thursday that his client is being set up by the drug-addicted disgraced lawyer, insisting Murdaugh didn't get shot during an alleged botched suicide plot Labor Day weekend. Curtis Fast Eddie Smith, that's cousin Eddie, is being set up by a drug addict going through horrific withdrawals, Smith's lawyer said, referring to 53-year-old Alex Murdaugh, whose own defense lawyer, Dick Harpootlian, told the judge had struggled with 20 years of opioid addiction. I think that he, Murdaugh, is doing exactly what people with addictive behavior do, and that he tried to turn himself into a victim, and he tried to turn himself into a hero because the attention was on the car on the other side of the road. All the people there were figuring it out. These are run flat tires. This isn't what it looks like. 9 days into his detox from his detox bed, he's the first person I've ever met who calls someone from a detox bed and gets someone arrested like that. Murdaugh, 53, initially claimed he had gotten a flat tire on rural Hampton County Road on September 4th while on the way to the beach for Labor Day weekend, and somebody shot at him from a moving vehicle. His lawyers claim he was airlifted to the hospital in Savannah, Georgia. The incident happened a day after the law firm PMPD had asked for Murdaugh's resignation, alleging he misappropriated clients' funds. It wasn't until 10 days later that Smith, 61, was arrested and charged with assisted suicide, assault, and battery of a high aggravated nature, pointing and presenting a firearm, insurance fraud, and conspiracy to commit insurance fraud in connection to the alleged shooting. Murdaugh allegedly told South Carolina State's law enforcement SLED he provided Smith with a gun and hired him to kill him so his surviving son, 26-year-old Buster, would collect $10 million life insurance policy, but Smith allegedly missed, only grazing him in the head. His attorney at the bond hearing said, "My client is looking forward to cooperating in the murder investigation of his wife and child when his mental and physical stability is returned." McCoy said yet a week earlier he was mentally stable enough to look my client up based on his words, and that's it. Smith, a handyman and former logger, has insisted he has no prior knowledge of any insurance scheme with Murdaugh when Murdaugh called him on September 4th and asked him to bring over his work truck. Smith said he met a distressed Murdaugh on the side of the road who asked Smith to shoot him. An exchange took place where Alex is withdrawing. He's going through it, if you can imagine, for someone who was cut off from their money supply they were using for 20 years to buy opioids. Smith declined, and when Murdaugh motioned to shoot himself, Smith tried to grab the firearm from him. The gun went off, and the bullet appeared to have bounced off the side of the truck. Murdaugh fell to the ground, and Smith asked if he was okay and fled the scene. "What percent are you sure that he didn't get shot?" Smith replies, 1,000. He didn't get shot. Jim Griffin, another attorney representing Alex Murdaugh, said in an interview Wednesday that medical records from an air evacuation show Murdaugh had a heavy head bleed, but his firm still hasn't obtained those hospital records. Griffin also said that Smith was unaware of why Alex had called him out there, and that Alex made the request and he obliged. Mr. Murdaugh's attorney yesterday came out and said Mr. Smith did not know about the insurance scheme beforehand. He just showed up and obliged to shoot him, McCoy said. So apparently the conspiracy to commit insurance fraud should be dismissed, I'm assuming. So, Cousin Eddie said.
There's no real records of him having
No, so I guess not. I don't know.
Okay, see, that's what kept eating at me.
Hi, Julie.
Because I would have thought they would have made a great big deal out of that, a much bigger deal.
I don't know. Much bigger deal. What's Bink doing? Bink?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
sitting here.
Where?
Right here.
Where are you? Oh. Where is cousin Eddie is he's going to testify. Cousin Eddie's I think Cousin Eddie's incarcerated, isn't he? Let me see where Cousin Eddie is.
Hey, Julie W.
Okay. Where is he? Cousin Eddie Smith. Where is Cousin Eddie Smith? Oh. Where is Cousin Eddie Smith? I really think he's in jail. I really do. Let me see. Cousin Eddie Smith. Let me see.
If he's not, that means it's okay to help somebody kill themselves or try to kill themselves. That
He's
doesn't
been
seem right.
subpoenaed as a potential witness. He has spent the past 5 months in the Lexington County Jail. In the Lexington County
And how could they say there was nothing done with his head, but then the helicopter said that his head was bleeding real bad?
Well, yeah, but, okay, that could have been from anything. Doesn't mean a bullet. You know what I mean?
Like he hit himself on purpose or something?
Cousin Eddie just said he hit his head
Oh, I'm sorry.
or bumped his head, whatever, when he came out there. When he came out there to his car,
Yeah.
when he called him. I don't know. I don't think he was ever shot.
I think he just said that to make it look like he was a target too, not just his wife and the boy,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yep.
It's hard to say what he meant yesterday when he said the sunflower, they died, they did. What did he say? Sunflower died. They died. So Carolyn and I thought that they meant they were dying.
They were died. He said, yeah, I thought they were died. They were
Planted
special.
different colored
They were
seed
going
and
to
it
be.
comes out.
I thought
But
they
no,
were
they
special.
died. They did.
Just shows how much of an optimist you guys are.
I know.
He just has so much in his story. He's going to get tongue-tied in a minute. He's going to sink his own ship, I bet.
Well, he is a former attorney.
True. But
Did you see him? Did you see him waving and shaking hands today?
No.
Oh, yeah, he was waving and shaking hands. Who saw that?
Last time I saw that was at the parade.
He was waving and shaking hands in the courtroom today.
Oh my gosh.
He gets a lot of
my
special treatment.
How weird.
He gets a lot of special treatment.
Can you imagine being on the jury and if you said he was guilty, what the people are going to do to you?
I know.
So that's the only way he's going to get off is because people are so scared. But they're mostly all gone now, right?
What do you mean gone?
His family,
No, they're there.
the bad people are still around.
His brothers and stuff are still
Oh
there.
yeah, yeah.
Brothers, their wives, their kids. Buster, his wife.
I'd be scared.
Me too.
Yeah, what is it?
Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. That was scary. That was scary.
Oh,
Who's that?
scared me.
Oh, that's Bob Barker.
It's Bob Barker. That's his name, Bob Barker. He's barking.
Still scared me.
Nick just laughed really hard about his name. He didn't know.
Oh, you didn't know that his name is Bob Barker?
No, he just found out.
He said he knew, but he didn't get it until just now.
Who?
That Binks dog's name is Bob Barker. He said he knew, but he didn't
yeah.
get it. Yeah, he didn't get it. Yeah.
Yeah, her dog is cute. She has Bob Barker and I have Betty White.
He heard you say that because he's right in the camera. He wants to hear more compliments.
Hi, Bob Barker. I don't see my baby.
He was just there. There he is. He's laying down behind her name.
I can't see. He's cute though, I know.
What is that? Oh, I have to Sharon. I have to mute you. You're making a lot of noise. Sharon's making all that crazy noise.
What crazy noise?
That stuff like that. Don't you hear that? Like the mic doing that? I was wondering who was doing that.
Carolyn?
What?
She's muted.
I just muted her. She was making all that crazy noise.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Are you still making noise?
I hope not. There's crazy noise.
Well, I turned down the volume on the chat on YouTube all the way down, and then I turned this volume.
Okay, no,
up.
it sounded like.
Well,
oh gosh, that must be the same.
I think it was a rustling. It was a rustling type.
Chat. What did it sound like? What did it sound like? Did it sound like?
Yeah.
Or did it sound like a rustling?
I'm sorry.
If anybody had earphones on, they must have been like, oh. Okay. Oh. Gosh.
Binky, what was the other name you called your dog the other day? It was funny. You were calling him something else. What was it?
Oh, yeah.
Where did she go?
She's not even there.
Maybe she went to get a snack.
I give up. I did all that just so I could ask her a question.
Pinky, where are you?
He's not still alive, is he, Barb?
Yeah.
He is. Can you believe Bob Barker's still alive?
No.
Yes,
He's
he is.
184.
He died.
No, he didn't.
died.
No, he did not. Bob Barker's alive. I'm going to check it right now.
No way, Bob Barker.
Yes, he is. He's like 100.
Yeah, he's alive.
Bob Barker is alive.
Calm down, guys.
He is alive. He was
He's
born.
alive.
He was born in 1950.
I thought he died about 10 years ago.
1915 he was born?
50.
No.
Oh, stop.
Bob Barker was not born in 19.
Born in 1924, I guess.
No, he was born in 1923.
He's still alive.
He's
right now.
going to be 100 years old in December. He was born December 12th, 1923. On December 12th, he will be 100 years old.
Oh, so he's 99. He's still young.
You're telling me the truth? I swear he died.
No, he's totally alive.
He's
He'll die a week
99.
before he's 100. Wait and see. He'll do
Oh
over any.
my gosh, I didn't know he was
Just
alive.
turned 99.
Oh my God, it's nice to know that he's alive.
He was a real scoundrel, actually.
Yes,
Bob
he was.
Barker? He was? Tell
Yeah.
me, tell me.
He used to hit on all the
Barker's beauties. I'm surprised he wasn't. They didn't do a sex scandal on him.
No, right?
I'm surprised. That would be horrible to do it now, though, right? Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He was a dirty old man. He was a dirty old man.
Was he ever married? No, right?
So,
I think he was.
You're kidding.
I don't think he ever was.
Stop and see if he had any wife and children.
I don't know anything about Bob Barker, not a thing, I guess.
Except that he used to say, "Come on down."
And spay and neuter your pets.
Rob Roddy. Wasn't it Rod
Roddy, yeah. Rod Roddy.
Margot, maybe that meant something else.
And Johnny Olson was the announcer for Jeopardy, I think.
Johnny Olson.
His wife passed in
Oh,
81.
he did
Dorothy
have a wife.
Jo
I never
Gideon.
knew that.
He's got children, doesn't he?
No.
I never followed him.
They're probably 70 by now. Oh, more than that, 75.
Now, Alex Trebek, he passed away from
Okay.
pancreatic cancer.
Dorothy
Yeah.
Jo Gideon.
Oh, yeah.
Dorothy Jo.
Because he would talk about Dorothy Jo.
He has a fiance.
Get out.
He has a fiance at 99.
Bob Barker has a fiance.
Oh, boy.
The gold digger.
Is she like 23 or?
Nope.
19.
But even if she was like 65, she would still be up like really younger than him, right?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's see.
Or 67.
Or 67. Let's see.
Almost 68.
Let's see. Okay, he's got a fiance now.
Man, I'm just saying, I don't want to live
Bob
that
Barker and Nancy. Hold on a minute. His fiance also mentions that despite his age, he stays busy. Apparently, the retiree reads a lot, often losing himself in his library filled with history books. He especially prefers American history. At other times, he enjoys TV programs about animals, unsurprisingly. Bob has also offered his outlook on his career over the years. Without bragging, the TV host talked about the number of shows he has worked on. He recalls how he has always been hardworking, and if he got a job, he made sure he kept it. He always opened up about what it's like to be famous, admired by so many people. He's always considered it a compliment when a fan approached him. Okay.
Except for after they found out he was a dog.
But how old is his... Allegedly, Sharon, you're going to get us kicked off the airways.
Hey.
Let's see. How Nancy stole his heart. Bob's vegetarian diet has always stemmed from his love of animals. Throughout his life, the TV host has advocated for the fair treatment of animals. He has often encouraged people to spay and neuter animals to ensure responsible pet ownership.
Every show.
Nancy shares a love of animals with her husband-to-be. The two's love of animals is, in fact, what brought them together in March of '83. They've been together since '83. Both Nancy and Bob attended an animal adoption event, and they instantly bonded over their love of animals.
What are they waiting for? Why is she just a Beyonce?
No kidding. Come on.
Beyond, you sound like Luke when he used to say 90-day Beyonce. That's how he used to say fiance. He said Beyonce. And I'm like, what are you talking about Beyonce for? Yeah, I guess they're not tying the knot, for gosh sakes.
Well, I mean,
Maybe he doesn't want her to get all his money or something.
1983.
Well, I asked if he had children
She
because
like Shirley Jones. No, Shirley.
Why would he care at this age if she got it all?
First,
his kids might care.
he doesn't have children, I don't think.
No. Oh, well, then why didn't he marry her? Oh, what's he gonna do? Leave it to the old dog and cat home or what?
Yeah,
Probably.
100%.
Bob, they didn't have time for children, he said. No children.
Have time.
I wasn't. Okay, his wife died in 81, somebody said. And yeah, Barb Olson. And then he got with this fiance in 83.
His fiance. Yeah.
Now, wasn't there suspicion that he had killed the first wife?
No. Not Bob. Come on, Scooter.
No, I never heard of this.
No.
Scooter, are you joking? You want us to go down a rabbit hole? That's not even.
They're laughing.
What died in 84 or something, right?
81.
81, Sharon. 81.
Okay. So you didn't have her waiting in the wings until wife number one croaked. So that's good.
Right in, Rose? They better hurry.
Wait, Danielle, Nicole. Where is Danielle? Nicole,
I'm right here.
did you give Danielle my message, Scooter?
Oh, yes, and I felt so sad for her. You know why?
Why?
Because I said, Carolyn said to tell you she's thinking of you. Because I didn't want to tell her at that time, that's so late.
Yeah.
So she goes, oh, that's so sweet. Tell her thank you.
Aw.
And it made me feel so sad because I didn't even realize the reason you were saying that.
Why?
Because we were live and we were joking about something and.
No, I really was missing her.
Yeah, we missed her.
Why'd you feel sad about that? I don't
It's
understand.
not sad because she's like, oh, that's so sweet.
But it was sweet.
Yes, we do miss her.
I don't understand. You're losing me.
Because you were saying, okay, because that's when Katz gave me the answer. And you were like, Danielle's giving you the answer.
No, but I said I was trying to text Danielle that day, and I wanted you to tell her because I couldn't find your phone.
I don't know if I told her. Let me see. And let me check. You know what, though?
What?
She wasn't in bed.
I know, but why did you feel bad? I still don't understand why you felt bad.
Because you were saying that she was the one.
But I really missed her.
Okay, I'm glad you do. Then I don't have to feel bad.
Why would you feel bad?
Good.
Oh my gosh, I love Danielle.
I know you do. I'm not saying that.
I was really missing her. Nicole knows I tried to get her earlier that day.
Yeah,
And her
she
number
was
isn't coming
asking
up. And
about
that's
it.
why I said to you, Scooter, I tried to get her earlier.
Aw.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you've been
now you made
asking
her feel
about it.
bad about her?
Huh?
Now you made her feel bad?
I didn't tell her that.
Well, there's nothing to tell her.
Well, I mean,
God. I didn't tell her that.
I'm sure she hears. I'm
Listen,
sure
though, Carolyn.
Danielle, please listen to me.
No,
I was
thank you.
genuinely missing you and wondering about you and thinking about you.
Danielle's
The poor thing was actually at Wendy's picking up Gabby and her boyfriend because his car wasn't starting and it's a new car. And so they were waiting for a tow truck.
Okay, but tell her to
no.
send me a text because her number is lost in my phone.
I can give it to you. I've got it right here.
Do a search.
No, because it's not under Danielle.
I know.
It's under her
Carolyn.
phone number.
Paper.
And I've got
Well, I'm
some.
sure Danielle just saw this entire thing, or she will, and she's
Danielle,
laughing.
would you please
She's
just send
laughing
me
her
your
butt
phone
off.
number?
She was laughing her butt off. Is right.
Okay,
She's
now, I was going to say something. Okay. What was I saying? I had to go to Nicole and ask Nicole something. Nicole, what were we talking about right before that?
Bob Barker.
Danielle, you know I love you.
No, but it was before that. It was something, and I said, "Oh, did you tell Danielle?" It was something I was going
Yeah,
to
what
ask.
was I supposed to tell her?
That I was asking about her and thinking about her.
And that's what I did.
All right, and now there was something we were just saying before that though.
I don't remember.
You said Bob Barker got married in 1983. You said.
And why
Oh,
didn't
then
he
Scooter
marry
said
her?
that he killed the first wife, and you said, "Are you kidding, Scooter?" And then
Yeah, I said, no, we're gonna go
yes.
down that rabbit hole,
You go
right?
down that rabbit hole, and then there was something else that was said. Oh my gosh! And then I said, "Oh my gosh, tell her, Nicole, Danielle." And then I said, "Oh,
What were you gonna tell her?
I don't know." Does anybody in the chat know what I was talking about?
That's all I remember.
That's all I remember. You said tell her, and then you didn't say anything else. It must have been in your head, and you didn't get it out in time.
Does anybody in the chat know what I was talking about?
Just go back and
I'm
look.
sending you her number right now, Carolyn.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So no excuse.
Jeez, everybody has her number and you don't.
I have it. It's just. But there was something that we were talking about. Oh my gosh. And I said, "Oh my gosh, tell them." I'm gonna do what Sharon does and listen to what I was saying.
Okay, I just sent it.
I listen.
You listened? What was I saying?
I have short-term memory problems.
Let's face it,
All
guys,
right.
boxer.
What I'm
Hold
going with.
The people there were figuring it out.
What was that?
She
Carolyn,
needs to,
she
Carolyn
slept
wants,
to see what she said. That's
yeah.
what I told her to do.
Okay, I was just gonna say to do that.
I thought of it first.
I thought of it, but I just didn't say it.
Well, be mean.
Want to arm wrestle?
No fighting, girls.
You would beat me anyway. I'm not very strong.
I'm still taller than you.
No, you are not.
So
No, you're not.
they all lied. They all lied. Just to make
You
you
were
feel
so
better.
funny. You were so. I'm taller, but you aren't.
I feel like I am.
Yeah, but you're not, Sharon. Well, we'll let you feel like you are.
It doesn't matter. Marco's shorter for sure. So I'm happy.
What's your height, Margot?
How tall is Sharon again?
I'm 5'1".
Oh, I must be 5'1.5" then.
You are not. You are 5 feet. You said you were 5 feet.
Wait, Sharon, you're 5'1".
Yeah.
Well, then how in the heck do you think you know you're not taller than I am?
You look shorter than me. When I'm looking at you, I'm not looking up.
But, yeah, but
I look
How
straight ahead.
tall are you,
I'm
Scoop?
taller.
How tall are you?
I'm just under 5'4".
Oh, that's nice. I'm
No.
5'7".
How tall are you, Nicole?
I'm up
She's
5'7".
she's just under 5'4", meaning that she's 3 inches under 5'4".
No. And Dave's 5'7".
He is not.
Yeah, he is.
Is he?
He's short.
My husband's 5'9".
5'9".
Yep.
Oh, feed
Oh, oh.
Oh,
Carolyn.
collected.
Oh, she's.
Carolyn's trying to remember what she said, Scooter. That's all.
No, she must be calling Danielle.
No, she's listening to the chat.
Yeah, she's listening to her.
She got her phone on.
She's listening to the chat on the phone.
Oh,
She doesn't remember what she said. She has no idea.
Help me out because I just go like this. Oh, Danielle, Nicole, wait a minute, and then I go, oh, that reminds me, yeah, and then that's it. I don't know what I was going to say.
It was all
I don't know what I was
gone.
gonna say.
What about maybe the cabinets? Did she get the cabinets fixed? Did she get?
No, it had nothing to do with Danielle. It really didn't.
She's looking after everybody.
You were saying, oh, I don't know. I'll never know now.
Oh, and she was over cleaning her mother's. Remember when I sent that picture of chicken soup?
No, you never sent it.
That she made. She had been at her mother's all day because all I did was text and say, how are you? I miss you. And she sent that back a few hours later and said, I've been at my mom's all day. I cleaned her whole house. I cooked for them. I mean, she's just such a good daughter.
And cooked again. Yeah.
She did a lot for her family. That's very important to her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She is. She's a good daughter, you know.
Yeah.
She's just an all-around great lady, huh? I can see that.
She is. And so much fun, you know. She's so.
I wouldn't do all that stuff. That's just too much for me to think about. My brain is stressed just thinking about all the stuff she does.
Really?
Well, plus she's got 4 kids. I mean,
Scooter thought you were going to wait on her hand and foot at the vacation.
Huh?
I said Scooter thought that Nicole was going to wait on her hand and foot on the vacation.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I can wait on you, Scooter, if you guys need it.
I never said that.
Scooter just likes a couple of things, Nicole. She likes, right, and when she gets up, she likes her coffee brought right into her.
All right.
Like just no talking. She doesn't want any talking. Just the
All
coffee
right.
brought into her on a tray.
Okay.
All right, and absolutely no talking.
Sure. How does she take her coffee, Carolyn? We need to know this information.
She'll have to give you the complaints.
Midnight on a moonless night.
Midnight on a moonless night. Absolutely, Sharon. I got that down. I'll get that taken care of.
That's Carolyn, not me.
Well, don't you like coffee too?
Oh, I love it.
Well, then what's wrong with that? What if I did bring you coffee on a tray in the mornings? Would that be weird?
I like coffee on a tray too.
I would love it.
Okay. I'd be happy. That would be all right.
She'll bring a little bell so she can ring it when she's up.
Yeah, you bring you a bell, Scooter.
Oh, look, she's got it right there.
Oh, yeah, that's the bell.
Where'd you get the bell?
It's forever, remember?
Well, that's funny.
Somebody sent this to me. Who was it?
I think it was me.
Was
I
it?
think.
Does it ring?
I don't know. I had a bell. I
Oh.
had a bell.
You need something that can ring so you can call her.
No,
You
because I
need a-
had this forever. I mean, for a long time.
Does it ring?
Does it ring?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
You can't hear it?
No.
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 You guys don't hear that?
No.
Put it right next to your speaker because it's sound canceling.
I'll bring my bell that you tap and ding, ding, ding.
It's really loud.
I can't even hear it. We can't hear any of it. The noise canceling.
Oh, you know why? Because I changed the sound, I think, on here.
That's great. Leave it. You sound so good, clear, Scooter.
Why?
Yeah.
I just changed it, I think. Noise suppression is enabled.
Disable it for a second and let's hear the bell.
Now it's,
What a difference.
No, yeah, because you have static without it.
do I?
Yeah, horrible static.
Okay, wait, see if you can hear this.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
but you have horrible static.
Put it back on.
That's
Wow,
amazing.
what's going on? Do you have the air condition running at your house or something? What is that?
No, that's the furnace, but
It's a furnace. It's her heater.
Wow,
Yeah.
terrible.
okay now?
Yes, perfect. That noise canceling makes a
Hey,
huge
Hi,
that's-
Peachy Keen.
That's why you guys haven't been hearing Dave's loud TV either.
Yeah, because you have the noise canceling on.
And I keep ringing the bell.
Oh,
every-
guess what, guys? Dave is not going to be watching any TV.
There's,
So all of that stuff in the vacation meeting before, we don't have to worry about it.
there's a TV in every room. How do you know he won't when the door's
Yeah, but
closed?
nobody wants that loud TV, they said.
Oh,
Put headphones on or something.
Oh, wait, there was one in mine and Janae's room, wasn't there?
Well, when
There's one in every room.
the house that Sharon got this year is in just
Every
way different,
room.
Scooter. You got to take a look at it.
yeah, the house that,
Oh, wait, now I'm confused, because we're not going, I keep thinking that other place, duh.
No, we're not going there.
I know, I keep thinking.
That wouldn't have been good because we couldn't get over 10 days.
Yeah,
That
Well, we
sucks.
couldn't
I don't want to
get-
go all that way for a week.
And we've got too many people.
but I thought from the pictures we looked, so the pictures that we saw, they all televisions?
There's TVs in 3 of the rooms.
In the
That-
other,
In the one
in
that
the other house, there was only one TV,
there was only one
wasn't it?
TV in that other house, but the one Sharon got even has that elevator lift on the side.
That's
Yeah.
That's going to
And
be
it's
good
got
for
a
luggage.
TV in every room.
Yeah,
every
you can't
room.
go in the elevator lift, Sharon.
It's only for luggage, they claim, but I wonder how much it'll
You
hold.
can't. It's only for luggage.
I'm gonna ride that thing.
You cannot.
I'm going to.
Linda won't let you because remember she'll be like, if you break that,
We're talking a lot about me today in this meeting.
No, will not, no one, I won't tell Linda. Will you tell Linda, Nicole,
What am I not telling Linda about?
that I'm riding the elevator?
I won't tell her.
the chat, she heard you.
uh-oh.
I don't need her.
Double down, Sharon.
She's gotta go, she'll go out. You wait and see. She's gonna go out. There's lots of places to shop. And that's when I'm gonna ride that elevator.
She'll be out too. You know she will because she likes to explore.
Yeah, I'm riding the
So
elevator.
you'll get a chance. Linda.
Oh, yeah.
So Sharon's gonna get her chance to get on that elevator in no time.
Darn right.
I love it too, and so does Dave.
You love
Yeah.
what?
I'm sure we'll be going off exploring a little bit.
What do you love?
Exploring.
Oh, exploring.
Well, there's a lot in this town. I'm telling you, there's so much more.
Wait,
That
there's
other
two islands between the other island that we were at last year.
Let's do it. How can we get on it?
What is it? Kayawatha and that other island.
Question.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to rent a pontoon boat?
I have no idea. We gotta check it
I
out.
don't know. You can rent bicycles. You can rent kayaks. I don't know if you can rent a pontoon boat.
I'll do a kayak on the
I saw
ocean.
I saw kayaks and bicycles that they.
Dave can drive a boat.
Rental.
I think we should do it. We could charter our own boat to island hop.
I wish we could charter our own boat and then we could stay on any island we want for as long as we want.
We can.
Carolyn, Dave can drive. Carolyn,
Get a
Yes.
houseboat and stay on it.
Dave can drive a boat.
Oh my gosh, you can?
I don't want a repeat of the Murdaugh.
No.
Not gonna be a repeat of Murdaugh.
No, Carolyn, we had a boat for years, and you know his friend had a pontoon, okay, and they brought it down to our lake before. Well, they didn't. The guy panicked, and he, for some reason,
Oh no.
the front of the boat, the pontoon went into the water, went down.
Oh, here comes Linda. She's ready to
Oh,
scream.
you're in trouble now.
He hurry up and he hurry up and he ran over there. He goes, put it in reverse. And the guy put it in reverse and everything was fine. They still talk about that today. They say,
Let me see if you
"Dave
could
saved
rent.
our
Let me see if
lives."
you can rent any kind of boat.
Yeah, because
on
he
Folly.
did. He
Folly,
saved
Folly,
our
Folly.
lives.
The
I'll
Folly
see,
Follies.
I know that we can rent a pontoon. It might be with a huge deposit.
I don't know if you can take a pontoon on the ocean.
Well, I don't know. Well, let me see. Rent a boat.
Think about that.
I know. Okay. So let's see. Folly boat. There are Folly Beach, South Carolina boat rentals.
Really?
Nice.
Are there
Nice.
sailboats, Carolyn?
Kayaks. I didn't know.
Are there
about
sailboats?
They're sailboats. $400 an hour on a sailboat.
That's
Oh.
How much is a speedboat?
How much on a sailboat for an hour?
Like a 21 footer, 25 footer.
Here, look there.
I've never been on a sailboat.
And
I don't want-
anybody,
I don't want the railroads all to get killed though. On
How much for an
Folly
hour,
Beach.
Carolyn, on a
Here, I'm gonna
sailboat?
show you. Hold on.
400.
$100 an hour.
Here, look.
By the time you get out there, you'll
This is
just have to
$30
sail
an hour.
back in.
Look, this is
So
30.
4 people do it.
Calm
It's only
down, guys.
$100.
Here's a sailboat for $87 an hour. Calm down,
Ooh.
everybody.
Probably per
Calm
person.
down, as Kevin would say.
Guys, I'll tell you though,
Calm
you
down,
don't have to,
everybody.
Dave is very, very safe.
I'll go in on a boat. Who wants to go in on a
$23
boat?
an hour. Calm
Totally, I
down,
do.
guys.
I wanna
Everybody
go in on the
calm
boat.
down.
I'd go in on a speedboat.
Calm
Heck
down,
yeah.
Sailboat.
everybody.
I want to do a sailboat.
Calm down.
Let me
I
tell
used to have a Donzi, 16 feet. She flew. We called her the wet vet.
62.
Ooh, I want that.
The jet boat.
Calm down,
Let me say, Dave
everybody.
is a
Calm
guy
down.
that people always trust.
Do they
I don't
rent?
know how to sail, and I'm not bringing the
Here's a
fire.
pontoon boat, $138 an hour.
Get out of here.
Not
4 to
bad.
8 hour rental, yeah.
Wow, how many,
That's
how
cool.
big is it though? How many does it hold?
Let's do it.
At least 12.
At least.
Up to 10.
What's a pontoon boat?
Right
So
there.
there's different sizes.
Right
Flat
there.
bottom boat.
A
Right
flat
there.
bottom boat, they make the world. Sorry, it's a flat bottom boat.
Pontoon.
Pontoons on.
It's flat in the middle. We ski behind our friend's pontoon boat.
Yeah, people do.
Yeah, my brother has a pontoon boat. It goes pretty fast.
We can all drive that. It's pretty slow.
I could drive a pontoon boat. I know how, 100%. I winged it one time and I totally got it. It's easy.
They're easy. They're easy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can drive it. I don't know how to.
There's the bridge, guys. You can't hit the pillars.
Don't hit the
I
pylon.
don't think there's any pillars out there.
Right there, right there.
Oh, really?
See it, hold on.
Carolyn,
Oh,
is
that's
there
right.
room
There's a
rental?
bridge.
Is there a minimum rental, like 4 hours or
4 to
whatever?
8 hours. 4 to 8 hours.
Wow. We'd have to
How much
bring our
is-
lunch.
I would rent it for 8 hours and we could do
10 of
our
us, it would
thing.
only be $64, and we got to pay $50 to get the 1 hour tour.
Let's do
Right.
it.
On the
How many people?
10 people.
Scooter, I'll protect you.
Now see, now I closed the thing. That was not
I'll
fun.
have Dave there.
Oh, that's right.
Oh God, he'll gang up on me with all you guys.
Oh, no, I won't let him.
That boy's telling Debbie, I'm telling her this and telling her that.
I'll remind him that this is your honeymoon.
She'll listen to you guys. She won't listen to me.
So you can rent it from either 4 or 8 hours.
4 to 8 hours, yeah. But see, that's more economical if we could get ourselves to those places and not get stranded in the high tide.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
Wait,
A
Carolyn,
4-hour tour.
ask him to come look. Put it back up.
Who wants to rent a sailboat with me?
I'll bring some extra
She
flares.
wants you to put it back up for
I'm
Dave real
putting
quick.
it back up.
Who wants to rent a sailboat with me?
No way.
I don't know how to sail.
I know how to sail, but I don't know that I want to sail on the ocean now.
Same here.
Oh, it's wonderful.
By the time you got out, the hour would be up. That's $400.
There's nothing like a sailboat.
4-hour tour.
Nothing.
You know how to sail, Al?
I've worked the wheel for a while, a few times.
Oh,
But
the wheel?
Yeah.
No, you have to.
I don't know how to sail.
The sail.
Oh, I don't know how to put the sails up or anything like that. Are you kidding me?
Oh, well, that's part of it, I think. Up and down, sideways and back, all around.
You know,
You do it, you don't wanna-
school there. I wonder if they do, or you can take sailing lessons. But
You
they're
don't
just
wanna-
Hi, Dave.
sailboats.
See, then we
You know
can
what you can do? You can go on a tour.
Yeah,
Carolyn.
go look. There's Dewey's Island too.
Hi,
We could
Dave.
go Dewey's Island. Where's
Hear somebody
Folly?
saying hi?
Yes, hi.
Hi,
Make sure
Dave.
they don't have a dock.
There's a whole bunch
Otherwise,
of islands we can go to.
Hello, Captain.
Here's Sullivan. There's Sullivan's Island
Captain
too.
Dave.
Captain Dave here.
Carolyn, make
Yes.
sure they have a dock, because I'm not going through shark-infested water to get up to the island.
Well,
No, we're gonna beach it.
You can't
I don't
beach.
know, Sharon. I
Yes,
can't
just-
tell you that none of any of these animals are going
The
to be
shark is
there
not
at
gonna
the
come
moment.
in that
It'll be
close.
there if I'm there.
My daughter and son just went scuba diving and
Carolyn, show Dave. He's
I
here.
did.
He did.
Oh.
He just got here.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're showing it right now, everybody. It's okay. Let's calm down. We're gonna take
What
it
are
one
we showing?
You're in short order.
What are we showing?
This is.
Kevin had to record that so he doesn't have to say it all the time. He just flips on a recorder. Calm down.
From
Hold on.
Canada.
What are we showing?
The boat rental.
Sharon from Michigan.
Good night, Liz.
Elle's coming all the way from California.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so is Beaky. It's coming from California, too.
Who?
Binky.
Oh, yeah, Bink's from California.
Okay, so now he has to look
Okay,
on
look,
YouTube,
look.
Scooter.
For the show.
He has to look on YouTube.
We have it on YouTube.
Okay, we'll keep it there.
If there's anyone out there who wonders what being in the Zoom is like, this would be it.
Being
Except
in what?
you can share on the Zoom right away and you don't have to look at it on YouTube.
Ooh, nice whaler.
It was pretty cheap too.
Yeah?
You're going too fast. I can't read them.
10
No,
hours.
they're
Zoom is
on
so
the
much
pontoon
fun.
boat.
$7.
The Zoom is so much fun.
They want to look at the pontoon boat.
Well, it is off season.
Dave, do you know how to
that's the only way
sail?
I can see getting everybody on it.
It's after Memorial Day, Debbie. It's on
Scooter, does
season.
Dave know how to sail?
Memorial Day
Dave
starts
always-
the season.
Dave said he always loves renting boats.
$640, geez, that's not bad.
That's for 4 hours.
Oh, 4 hours.
And then there's more.
640.
That's more like it.
Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, but it's split, you know, between.
10 people, that's $64 a person, or 6 hours is $860, that's $86.
Pretty expensive.
Yeah.
It is expensive.
But I mean, she wants to do, you know, this will be fun, right? Be able to do.
Back in the day, that would be half that.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, he
tried
stuff on vacations.
Yeah. You gotta pay to play.
But that's the first boat place. We don't know. There might be pontoon boats at a.
No, BT, it's a pontoon.
I know.
So do your dad that time, right?
No, I was telling Pete.
Yeah, he wants to drive around and look at historical spots too.
Sitting on the beach.
I know you guys won't be wanting to do that, but.
I think Charleston has Fort Sumter.
Oh, Charleston has Fort Sumter. Oh, Linda, he loves that.
How much was that? I found a pontoon
That's
boat.
really
Wait, hold on,
famous.
I just found a pontoon boat for, how much was that one an hour?
That was
Something.
No, how
640.
much was it an hour?
640.
No,
Too.
an
It
hour.
was,
Me and you
It-
take off every day.
it was 640 for 4 hours, so we would divide the 640 by 4.
You do it,
You know,
Dave,
Oh, I
Oh,
can.
here's
Wow.
another one. It says, this one says
Wow.
$269 for 2 hours.
I'm always for both of them.
I'll do a pontoon boat.
Oh, yeah, they're fun.
They're great.
I can drive a pontoon. That's the only kind
We
of boat.
all can take turns driving.
I don't want to
Except-
drive. I've driven them before.
I'll do-
You
Okay.
don't want any Murdaugh stuff.
There is
I'll
a bridge
drive.
there.
Okay, I told Linda to
Alright.
stop driving.
Carolyn, I'll
What I do
drive.
best.
Carolyn, I'll drive.
Okay.
Are we gonna have to
We
try
can
it? Test
take
before-
turns, Elle.
I'm only kidding.
We'll take turns.
That's
Everybody
right.
will have 10 minutes
The
at the
best driver drives.
We're out there for 8 hours. I think we'll have a lot of
The
time.
driver.
8 hours, that's long.
I think Dave should drive.
We'll
Yeah,
go
we
from
do
like
4
9
hours.
a.m. till 4. We'll have the whole day. Bring your sunscreen.
If our
Bring a lunch.
is working good, we could bring.
It'll
our-
get cold out there at night.
Oh,
We won't be
stop.
there at night.
Yes, sir, right.
Oh, no. not
Here's
at-
one
not
for
at all.
$88 an hour.
All right.
There's a
that's
lot of
better.
pontoon boats for rent.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Yeah, that one.
We're gonna have so much fun.
This one's
Oh, yeah,
$450 for
great.
4 hours.
We should rent it ahead of time, you know, because
Kevin will sit home and crochet.
He doesn't want to go. It says easy to operate.
There they are.
I'll bring you a ball of yarn,
But you know,
Kevin.
every single one has the. Oh my gosh, looks like the boat that the Murdaugh people crashed on. Look at this. They're going right under the pillars. Look,
Oh, no.
that's what they crashed on. Bam! Right in there.
Bam.
Oh, no.
driving.
It was worse than that.
We will not be either, so.
Everybody flew the hell out of that. That's it.
I'm
Everybody
not
flew
having
the
that
hell
on my
out of that
vacation.
boat.
I'm not.
Unless you're pulling skiers, you do not have to drive a pontoon that fast.
No, it won't go that fast.
Probably got a
Tug
couple-
alongs.
I wish,
Right, Dave?
I wish we could bring our jet ski, because I would love to take you guys on a ride.
Well, you should bring it.
Behind you.
We could, but it's not running that great, so, you know.
Take it in now.
We tried last summer and it still wasn't, they didn't have any,
Bet you could rent.
get it in, okay? They
Bet
couldn't
you,
that time.
Just to get a camper fixed is taking close to a year right now. up here.
Ooh.
That's what, this is forever right now.
you could probably rent a jet ski. I mean, they have jet ski rentals as well.
They rent jet
I'm
skis,
sure.
so I would be
I'd
willing
be
to drive
scared
a
to
jet
go on a jet ski with Scooter.
Oh, Carolyn.
Yeah, where's Carolyn? Oh no, I hit something and I don't know. She flew
Oh,
off.
I'm a safe driver.
Is this a golf court town? A golf cart town?
Yeah.
I'm a safe driver.
You could have one, like the last house said you could.
I wouldn't take you on
Holly
an.
Beach sounds like it's gonna be awesome.
I'd like Scooter to drive a golf cart around with us in it.
Oh, yeah, those are easy too.
Yeah, they're very easy, but I would like you to drive.
Why?
You're so crazy.
Oh, I wouldn't be driving crazy. No
You're
way.
so crazy. It would be fun. We'd have a blast.
Party boat for up to 18 people.
Okay, that's what we want.
Yeah, that's
what
it.
it's called here.
30
They're
foot
called
party boat.
boat.
That'll give us more room to stretch.
I'll show
How
you
much-
which one we have. I'm looking it up right now.
And then Linda Gundit said PG.
Yeah, you can't beach a pontoon boat that I know of.
Sure you can.
Yeah, well, we're gonna find out because you don't want to beach it and get stuck with the repairs to it.
Engine's in the back.
I know where it's at. My friend's dock, put theirs at the dock. They keep them on the dock, and then they put them on a hoist.
Well, if we go to one of the islands, Sharon, we're gonna have to get it up there somehow, some way.
The islands probably have docks.
Deborah wants to see Evan crochet while he twirls.
I know, right?
Yeah, they're just waiting for us at the island on the dock.
They have docks
On islands?
because they have tours. What do you think the tour boats? People don't want to wade through the water.
We don't wanna go where there's tours, do we?
They all have tours to those islands.
I'll have to
We wanna
look
go
at a
on our own
map.
thing. I thought we were going on our own. That's why we're in the boat.
Yeah.
Because a tour is only what, 3 hours?
No.
4?
Yeah, but why do we want to go on the tour?
We don't.
Oh, we don't.
3-hour tour.
A
I know.
3-hour tour.
Yeah, oh goody.
I'll buy some old maps of the ocean.
I prefer new ones. I like all those sharks with an X on them so I know where they're at.
All right. I'll bring some chum. We'll find them.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We can.
Bucket of stinky fish bait.
Oh, that's disgusting. You want to fish?
Not really.
Good.
But off this bridge might be fun. They allow that?
Off which bridge?
The one in the picture.
The one in the picture.
I'm in the Zoom right now, so I'm just gonna have.
I know, that's why I
Got a
said that,
picture of
Sharon.
the Murdaugh look-alike boat by the bridge. Wonder where that bridge goes.
Not to the
Yeah,
bridge.
but
I don't think. No, it's not. I don't know where they live. As far as that lodge is, are we gonna try and find it?
Who?
The lodge. Are we gonna go and try and find the lodge?
Oh, the lodge. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That's
Depending on-
west. That's 67 miles west. She said the Maggie drove that night.
It's an hour.
that was from Edisto,
That
from
was from
Foley, it's
Edisto, but we're
70
from
miles or
Foley.
something.
Seven.
Foley's closer to
Yeah.
Charleston.
Is it Foley or Foley?
Foley.
Foley.
Ollie?
I thought it was Foley. It's Foley. I
Foley.
couldn't understand the
Who
girl.
cares?
She had such a strong accent.
What is our jet ski? What year? And what is it? I knew that. Kawasaki, I mean Yamaha? Oh, Sea-Doo. Oh, okay. 250, okay.
Did they say how much to rent a
Take it with, but it's not even fit.
or whatever?
Yeah,
How to
I'm
rent,
trying
or how
find
much
one.
to rent a Sea-Doo?
Hold on, I'm trying to find one.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll put Nicole on it. We'll ride it around. We'll go slow. Shallow, slow. Keep your feet in the thing.
I'm down, Sharon. I am down for anything. I'll do it, whatever
I'll
it
tell
is.
you a story when I see you in person or maybe on Zoom. It is really funny. Me on a Sea-Doo in White Lake, New York.
I
Oh,
love
nice.
Sea-Doos.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
I get it in White Lake, Michigan.
It probably would be something to take it down there, it would be, you know.
Yeah, Dave's saying, oh, it would be something to take our jet ski. It would be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He said it's not just not, you know, okay, this is exactly what it looks like.
Wait, hold on, we can't see because I have to have this thing up there for David.
Where'd it go? Well, I think you guys have seen it down in our cottage.
Look at
anyway.
this, Walterboro, South Carolina. That's where what's his name is.
Who?
You know,
Buster.
that's where Murdaugh's getting. You know.
Right. Well, Cowton or something.
Walterboro, South Carolina.
Right.
Kevin says have a holly holiday. We could all be on hover
Oh,
around.
we can be the Follies when we do our dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much to rent a hover around?
The Rambler Follies.
Oh, yeah, that
I'll
would be.
have a Folly Jolly holiday. With,
We'll have a talent.
with Mommy Ramblings instead of Mary.
My talents. Oh boy.
Nicole will sing. You know.
Okay, this is it right here, guys.
Do the harmony.
But it, you know,
I'm here. I got a little Evie.
you can
Where'd
have
you go, Scooter? Oh, nice.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
A little bit to the left. You're
Yep.
there. Perfect. Now raise it up a
Hi,
bit.
Evie.
Hi. Perfect. Where's the room for the other person?
No, 3 people.
You 3 people you can put on that. Hello, kitty. Aren't you
Yep.
pretty?
She's right in front of me. She's sitting, I'm holding her on my pillow.
We'll have to find the public dock.
Where do you
to
put
get it
3?
in and out.
Well,
don't
you
wanna
see
leave
the
it.
driver, right, Sharon? You see the driver.
We don't want to leave it in the ocean overnight. Might wake up and it won't be there.
And
What?
2 people right behind him. We've done it lots of times.
Oh.
All
Yeah,
of
but
them sit right on the seat.
There's not 3 seats.
Yeah, there is. I mean,
There is.
yeah, you just can't tell, but it, you know, you're all right behind each other, holding on.
Exactly.
All right. Okay. I think just us.
It's real stable too. It doesn't tip over, you know.
No.
That's important.
Oh, definitely.
Fun toys, fun toys.
I wonder if we can rent life jackets.
I have videos of us riding on it too.
We'll bring 3 life jackets.
This one
Scooter.
sits.
We
This
won't bring
boat.
it, you know, we're
Look
not
at this
gonna bring
boat.
it.
This sits up to.
You're teasing us.
It is fun, Peachy Keen. We've had a lot of fun on it.
Yeah.
It's
It
old.
seats, look at this boat. It seats up to 15. This one.
Huh?
This one sits up to 15. It says.
15 people.
But that's a
Is that a
speedboat.
boat
That's
with 15?
Yeah, it's a speedboat. Would be better with the pontoon, I think.
Where do you see the speedboat, Linda?
right
Right
there.
there on
Well,
Zoom.
look, there's the freaking bridge again. It's always there.
It's always there. Looks like the marina's there too.
That would be fun too.
That's.
I never had the windshield, but I had an open Donzi. Sweet 16.
See, look at this. This is what you do when you go up to the island, Sharon. See, everybody just gets out right there. See? You dock the pontoon like that. Look how the lady's getting off. See?
I'm waiting. I'm watching on YouTube right now.
And this is
Look
that
at
other-
Kevin, what he said.
What?
Scooter tried to get everyone life backed out of the island.
Oh, yeah.
No, safety first.
You're funny tonight, Kevin.
That almost looks like it has a downstairs in it, that pontoon.
It does. It looks big,
No,
doesn't it?
no, that one? No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I
this
think
one,
it
this is the
does.
big one. That's just that big
I'll
boat.
bet
that-
you can sleep down there. Betcha.
I don't think so. We've sold the pontoon, but they don't have downstairs.
That one does.
Life is always better on the water.
This one, like.
Agree with that.
See the windows? They're windows to nowhere if they aren't.
Well, what the, yeah,
Downstairs.
maybe.
No, pontoon boats just sit around.
Deborah. Kevin is crocheting bikinis for everyone.
Oh, nice.
Make them a little smaller than you think, because when they get wet, oh man.
That's right. We're gonna tow the rest of the people on a big banana behind us.
What?
Hold on.
What? Oh, look. Oh, look at that. Look at the three.
Pull it up. Look at all the girls on the boat.
Yeah,
Pull
well,
it
that's
up,
how
Karen.
it's done. You ever been to a boat show?
Look at all them women on the pontoon. That's us.
Yeah. Huh?
Oh,
Yes.
With our walkers. Yeah.
I would love to be on one of those glass bottom
Look,
boats.
we could
that-
get a party
okay.
cat until we
Fun.
could make money by taking a home up to 15.
Do what?
Not that I'm joking.
A catamaran.
That was a big charter. Jesus. That's a big boat.
Wait. Wow. Look at the size of it.
Oh, ooh.
Wow. How much is $1,200? For 2 hours?
That's a big boat, Sharon.
2-hour tour.
Well, Linda, since you know where everything is, think of some other historical places that Dave, would enjoy.
Oh, there's lots of places.
Sure.
Sure, I'm sure there are.
I'll get some travel ticks on the way down.
Ooh, there you go. Now you're talking.
And I just told him, I go, well, Dave, we can't go out every day, doing that stuff. We want to spend some time with them. He goes, I'm not talking about us. He goes, I'm talking about me.
Exactly. He's taking the truck and gone, right?
Like,
Yeah, he says.
because you can stay there with them. Oh, my. Oh, he's so wonderful.
See, huh? That's a pretty boat.
Are we gonna play a
Party
game
cat.
later?
What now?
Are we gonna play a game later? Maybe?
What?
Buddy.
Are we gonna play a game maybe later?
Yeah, I don't know.
Game what?
A game later maybe?
A game. Will we play a game later?
I
Maybe.
don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, I hope Rebecca shows up.
Yeah.
You have your trivia book, Scooter?
Oh, yeah.
I'll write her tonight. I'll write her
Carolyn will
tonight.
bring a bunch of games with her too.
Scooter, you should write her tonight.
How many's that hold?
Which one? 6? Only 6.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, we could take turns.
Well,
No.
what? Oh, taking people back to the dock and going out.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to be dropped off at the shell places.
Sure, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
What,
Drop me
Carolyn?
off at each shell place. Each shell place. I want to just be dropped off.
Okay.
And I'm going to need room for the bags that I'm bringing back on the boat.
Okay.
Carolyn, I love
One of you might have to go overboard to make room for the shells.
I'll give you all my shells. I love
He's not kidding, guys.
all of my. I swear, I don't care.
Overboard.
I'll be happy to.
I'll give you all
We'll
mine.
come back and get you. I promise.
What's this one down here at the bottom in the middle?
You can smell the
Wonderful
cockroach.
fishing
Charles
pianos.
getting a whole new something.
Kevin says it was a hot June day. You could smell the crawdads in the air as they boarded the boat for what should have been a quiet day at sea. To be continued. Yeah, nice.
There you go.
Carolyn, did you hear Nicole? She volunteers to go overboard.
Oh, okay.
What?
Hey, you can
I'm
throw
not
me overboard.
volunteering to jump in after her. Don't
Can I
make
tell you something? I can float on my back for hours.
So could I.
Hours.
Really?
Hours
Yes,
and
ma'am.
hours,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes. Well, I'll do, Carolyn, I'll show you. You'll see, I'll be on my back floating for
Before you should email
hours.
the
The only
house
place I
rental
wanna
person
float
you're
is in a
working with
pool
many
or a
times they have a
tub.
special hookup. Oh, that's a good idea, Peachy. Peachy said before we rent a boat, we should call the house person. Lots of times they have a special hookup for us.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Idea.
Cool, thank you, Peachy.
Very good
Sure.
idea.
Should I
Yeah.
call? You want me to call?
Call tomorrow. You just have to talk to the guy that we spoke with.
Okay. I'll do that. Well, actually, it was a lady and
I
then
think
a
the
guy.
people that we're renting the house from have a boat anyway, but I don't know if they rent it.
I
don't know if it's rented.
You?
I'll bet they don't. Well, I bet they
I
don't
think it's a
rent.
speedboat.
At Folly Beach, they do?
How far is this from where the
Folly?
house?
I
Yeah.
think it's, I think, well, I put in Folly Beach in the thing, so should be right there.
Yeah, but how, so it's like right near, it's like right there.
Well, we're on the water, so it's either one direction or the other, or if we're lucky, it might be a few doors down. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll have to
Yeah, you
figure
guys
it out.
stayed on Edisto last year, so it's gonna be, we'll
Folly
just have
Beach
to
is more
figure it out.
commercialized, but not very
Edisto didn't have anything like this, and this place is crawling with really great restaurants and little pubs and little gift shops
Yeah,
and what
there's
have
one
you.
called the Loggerhead that I showed you last time that had the crab legs on it.
Yes, somebody said that to me. My friend said that
Really?
to me. Yes.
Your friend's been there? Shoot.
Yes, I think she has family there.
Hold on, I'm trying to open this thing up. Gosh.
And yeah, and I'm gonna get to maybe hopefully, meet her there. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Where'd Bink go? Bink!
She'll
Binky!
play a peekaboo, we'll see her there in a sec.
Oh my gosh, you can't open this. Hold on, I gotta go try to find another one.
Is there a lump in that bed? I think she fell asleep.
Is there a lump in the
I think the lump is Bob Barker.
Bob Barker. Binky, are you okay?
She probably went to walk Bob.
Oh, probably, because she had her jacket on.
No, she had a jacket on because they don't have heat.
They have
So is it jacket weather in Southern California? It's jacket weather right now?
Yeah.
They call it, like, dropped it, she's freezing.
It's gonna go down to 20 something tonight, like 28 or something.
Where? Where you are, Sharon, or in California?
He's near San Francisco.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Here it's going to be like 40. That's why we need to have some snow.
That's crazy, Elle. Imagine if did it ever snow there before?
Yes.
Really? You saw it snow in Laguna?
No, I've heard.
You've heard. You got to experience it.
It's 6 degrees here right now.
Elle, you could come visit me anytime, girl. You know
Like, 'cause I
that.
want to see some snow.
No,
You can't.
it's not like.
Oh my
she's
gosh,
not-
the low Wednesday is going to be 40,
Maybe it'll snow.
but it's going to be sunny. Thursday,
Aw.
42 and cloudy.
But I wouldn't hope for snow if I were you.
No.
Yeah,
I
don't hope for
need
snow.
snow.
I mean,
I need it.
I love my snow. We have
We'll
some.
have to move back
Me
to New
too.
York.
I think I may move somewhere where there's snow also.
You
I
can.
don't know.
Yeah, you can. You can next winter just come visit me
Okay,
for a
Definitely.
while.
definitely.
Okay? Deal.
Snow.
Come in January, end of January, early February, that's.
You guys are all welcome here anytime. I just want to let you know that.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
Who are you?
and even discounts
So
on
are you?
restaurants. Okay.
What, Carolyn?
Look at Peachy say.
Let me read it. Hey, Peachy. Let me see what she said.
Yeah,
And even-
that's very true, very true.
What's that? What'd she say?
She said, and even discounts on restaurants, et cetera, they all work together and they will give you a much better price on a boat because you are staying at the house.
That's awesome.
Oh, well, that's a great tip to know.
Yeah.
I'll call and talk to, I don't know if the lady or the guy, but one or the other.
Oh, yeah.
Better, Nicole, if you want.
What? Tell me.
We'll do like we did the last time, you know, where the two of us are on the phone with one person.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
I don't want to call it a three-way if you get my drift, but.
Right. I'll take care. We'll do a call if you want.
Yeah.
Or-
let's do that.
Yeah.
That way, oh yeah, we both
Excited about it now.
have memory issues. Well, write everything down.
All right, Kevin?
Yeah, well, what did you talk about? I don't remember. Who did you talk
You
about?
know, Kevin, I would have all of you here and I'd pay all the bills. I wouldn't even ask for a penny.
I know you would.
So, you know, I was thinking about that Gucci receipt and I put it in chat. I think the clothes were for Paul.
That's what they said, the clothes were for Paul, I thought.
Can you tell me what?
I said it in chat. I didn't see it, hear it in court today, no.
How do we know it's clothes?
What else?
Gucci?
Yeah,
Purse.
a purse.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking shirts
A
and
purse, a wallet, purse.
jacket. Yeah, it could be a couple purses and a wallet.
How much was the receipt for?
Why was it in the kennel?
Over
Was he
$1,000.
waving it at him? Look, you cost me $1,000 of Gucci. What's wrong with you?
No, maybe
Could
it
be,
was on-
Carol.
Maybe it was on Maggie.
Yeah.
I can't imagine having such a rotten kid as him. Ugh.
Can you tell me what happened with the Gucci purse? Because I fell asleep like for the first hour of the live or two.
I don't know where she
Receipt for
heard
over
what.
$1,000 from Gucci
Yeah.
They found the receipt at the kennels.
in the garbage.
Oh,
Oh, I remember what Big said about something funny when, remember they call her dog Bob Barker? And I don't know if it was her dog or someone else's, that it was jumping up all the time, so they called it Jerry Springer.
that's it. That's what she called him, Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
It cracked me up. I went Bob Barker to Jerry Springer. Okay.
Must be a Jack Russell or something.
It's not. My bestie has a Jack Russell though. And
Oh,
dog-
they jump.
Boy, does he bounce.
Sorry, I was eating
Yeah.
mango.
They're like crazy.
Okay, sorry.
And they're so perfectly driven. Oh.
Huh?
I was eating a mango, sorry.
Did you say you're eating a mango? Where'd you get a mango?
At the mango store.
They don't have any mangoes over here right
It was
now.
beautiful.
Oh, we have
That's my
mangoes.
third mango.
Get some at Mangoes R Us.
Where is that? I could give me directions. I'm on my way.
That was my third mango.
Have that by you?
Yeah, they have 4 mangoes or us. But they're all in the city. They're like near Boston out there.
Are they?
A lot of people in Boston like mangoes. Go figure.
I guess. Go figure.
Go figure.
Figure.
Get out of here. That's New York. I like that better.
Floppy.
I'm on the phone with my daughter. I'm not
I'm
really good
drinking,
at this.
drinking coffee with my daughter. What about it? It's just like, you have to strain your voice, like
Talk.
you're really upset.
You all have to talk like that the whole time so I come home and.
It's like you're upset, but you're not. Get out of here. You're not even mad. You're not even affected. Get out of here. And it sounds so like,
Forget about it.
forget about it. It sounds so abrasive and angry, but it's not. It's really not. They just talk that way. They can't help it. That's what I can't help it. Get out of here. That wasn't horrible. Oh, Joel tried. He was horrible at it.
Anne's
I
good
just
at
need
it.
some more yogurt.
That might be because that's where she's from, though. Is that a Brooklyn accent or what?
Do they say bagels or bagels in New York?
Oh,
Oh no.
Bagels.
Bagel.
Bagels.
A bagel.
They say
We're
bagels
going to get the
somewhere.
bagels.
No.
No, they say bagels.
Get a bagel.
They
Get a
say
bagel.
bagels.
Go get some
I want a
bagels.
bagel.
Let's
Go
get some bagels.
I'd love it if they had a good bagel joint there.
Oh my
Some
god.
bagels.
I love bagels.
I like Einstein's bagels and Dutch Bros. Mm.
There's one near us, but they make them there, and they have sesame seed, which might not sound great to you guys, but when they toast it and they put butter on it,
It's
Delicious.
perfect.
it drips off. It is so good.
It sounds good to me. I like a good everything bagel. I like the little garlic pieces, the sesame seeds, the onion, all of
My
it.
daughter brings
Yeah, I
it
like
from the
sesame
city every
bagels.
time she comes.
Poppy seeds. Yeah, and everything bagels are good, but
She
onion
brings
bagels.
it every time she comes.
Oh, my daughter.
My daughter brings us bagels from the city every time she comes.
My daughter loves those bagels. Bagels.
There's Bialys too. Those are good.
Bagels.
Bagels are better.
Bialy.
My daughter
Big,
loves
big.
Bialys.
I
Not
love
beanies.
Bialys.
Well, what do you call them? You laughing at me?
Bialys.
That's what I said.
The
Leaning
lean-
tower of pizza? Is
What
that
is?
still by you, Nicole? Adventures wants to
I thought the
know.
Leaning Tower of Pizza,
Leaning
but
Tower of
I think
Pizza,
I had one, I
I-
think, but I don't think it was a chain.
Let me see. I think it is.
I'm not, unless it's a really good pizza joint, I don't want pizza this time.
I hate when people call
So
them a joint.
That cheese pizza was it.
the Leaning Tower of, well, no, I don't see it. Leaning Tower of Pizza in Saugus. Yes, it's there.
What cheese pizza was gross?
It's on the west side of US Highway 1 in Broadway.
So, somebody bought like 5 cheese pizzas with nothing on them.
Ooh, Beth, Beth, that food looks amazing. Are you kidding me?
Who gets, the only time I eat cheese pizzas with Noelle, my sister, and we get it at a good Italian place where they make them there and they're nice and fresh and they put all kinds of cheese on them.
Oh, that sounds
And it's
good
Lent.
too.
It's Lent when we do that. But I-
Peachy, that sounds good too.
Yeah, Peachy, did you see what she said? She said her team's on a bagel kick. And he likes his cinnamon raisin with the whipped cream cheese every morning. That sounds real good.
That's what Mike likes.
I'd like
Exactly.
that
Maybe
too.
I'll get that at the grocery store for breakfast. Unless they have a nice little breakfast joint right
Oh.
here in the house on Folly.
Look what Deborah said, lox and bagels, that's my favorite. I love salmon, capers, a little purple onion, little tomato. Oh, I love it. It's
You
really
said
good.
tomato. Nicole, you said tomato like you're from Jersey.
Tomato, 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 tomato.
I'm not a
Tomato.
salmon lover unless, I think I've only had it one time where I liked it, the way it was cooked.
I love it. What was cooked?
Salmon, you're talking of smoked salmon, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's, lox are very lightly smoked, so it doesn't have too much smoked flavor. It's
Well, I
a,
like smoked flavor, it's just, I don't know, I wasn't impressed either with the smoked salmon. I don't know.
well, see, smoked salmon on logs isn't overly smoked. You know what I mean? You get salmon at the store, smoked salmon, it's a little, it's a little more smoked than a log, type salmon.
Binky.
Had it out in.
So Vicky's here.
No, she just left.
Who?
Oh, sorry, I'm looking on YouTube.
She calls off, she'll be back.
Yeah.
Who fell off?
Vicky.
Bink.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, pizza and spaghetti's always good.
Oh, spaghetti, I could live on it practically. Oh.
Adventure with Beth, was that Leaning Tower of Pizza a really good place?
Yeah, it is. It's in Saugus, Massachusetts. And I actually have a menu up right now. Their pizza's just amazing looking. They have all kinds of stuff on their menu. They have salads, they have appetizers, you can get your grinders. They call it grinders here.
Mm-hmm.
A sandwich.
Oh, yummy.
No, a grinder is like a sub
It's a
roll, but they call it a grinder. I don't know why.
Pixie, I made barbecue last year. The women loved it.
The amount of what?
It was good.
Really? Is that why? So Nick told me they call a grinder in Massachusetts because of the amount of chewing that's involved. But I think he's
Oh
full
my
of it.
gosh, really? Come on.
I think he's lying. He swears to me he's not lying. He's telling the truth. But I don't know if I believe that.
I don't know, it makes sense. We have grinders here too. We
Do they call them subs or grinder though?
both. I mean, we have a grinder place, you know, grinder is in the name. I forget what it's called.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's really, she lives in Illinois. That's where Nick's from. Nick's from, do you know where Kankakee is?
Kankakee, I do.
That's where Nick's entire family lives.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
From me, but I know where it is.
Yep.
The Kankakee River.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good restaurant out there too. What's it called? It's out there in the country. Bombs Bridge, I think. Boy, they have the best lake perch. Oh my gosh.
So maybe you'll know this place, but his mom, she owned or ran a hotel out there in Kankakee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what's the name of, do you remember the name of that place?
I really don't know that area too well.
Oh, it's called Fairview, and she ran it, and she lived there, and they all lived there. Yeah.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
I liked the restaurant they had out there, the Italian beef.
Italian beef restaurant out there?
Yeah, it's like a French dip, like a.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, like an au jus?
Yeah.
What the place was called.
Oh, that sounds, I'm getting hungry now. Come on now.
I gotta look at something I'm looking at.
She went to Illinois and she'd literally order 20 others and she would free.
His mom would get the sandwiches and freeze them. She liked them so much.
Well, I don't blame her.
They have a shrimp scampi over there at the Leaning House of Pisa, a shrimp scampi pizza.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Shrimp, garlic, olive oil.
Oh, there's a place in Detroit that makes a seafood pizza that has lobster.
It's the Leaning House of Pisa in Saugus. No, it's near Boston. And there's a picture of a leaning tower on the top of the restaurant. I'm not kidding.
I love to find good pizzas.
Me too. Thin crust,
Oh, yeah, thin crust. I love that.
extra mozzarella, extra mozzarella.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now.
That could be good too. I definitely agree.
Yum.
Carolyn, are you on an auction site?
No,
Because
not at all. I'm on a beach site.
Oh, that's what Annie B is like. Is Carolyn on? It looks like Carolyn
Yeah,
is
I'm
on
on
an
a beach site.
auction.
Are we live?
Yes. Yes, Al.
Beth says that Leaning Tower of Pizza was good in 1979. Well, apparently it's still the Leaning Tower of Pizza, but it was bought by Prince Pizzeria. So I don't know if it's the same owners or not, but
Have you had it, Nicole, their pizza?
no.
Oh.
Well, I live in Western Mass, so I don't really get out there too much. I live in the Berkshires, in the Berkshire Mountains in Western Mass. So I'm actually closer. That's why when we do the vacation, that's why I'm gonna pick Carolyn up and go, because I'm really close to her.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, really convenient for it.
Will be, yes. That's so cool that,
I'm like 2 hours, literally. I'm not even kidding.
Drive alone or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you,
Now they're arguing about the use of the word figuratively and literally, so that's what's happening.
Well, there's a difference.
yeah, but you're wrong.
Now Joel's wrong.
Joel is definitely wrong.
Adventures with
Beth,
Beth.
Beth, she's from the Berkshires, Nicole.
What'd you say?
Adventures with Beth, Beth says she's from the Berkshires.
Berkshires.
Yeah, the Berkshire Mountains.
Close enough. Cool.
Sharon, don't have to yell at me.
It's so pretty out here, guys. It's pretty.
You know where that is, Nicole?
What is it?
Sorry, Kevin, okay, you and
I can't.
you and Sharon.
I can't hear you, Marco.
Pittsfield.
Pittsfield. Yeah, that's near me.
That's where Adventures with Beth is from.
No way. Really? Yeah, I'm right near it. Let me just I'm going to check how far I am now. That's cool. It's a small world, isn't it?
Reminds me of Dorinda from the Real Housewives of New York.
Doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Pittsfield, Mass is an hour away from me. So it's not far, and it's beautiful. It's so nice. It's the largest city and the county seat of Berkshire County. Wow. Small world, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Dorinda is still married to her dry cleaning husband.
Oh, God, I wonder. I forgot about that.
I know. I don't know if they were having problems. I just wonder.
Yeah.
Who knows why?
You, Kevin, I always liked her too, yeah.
I never watched
Yeah,
it.
she was classy.
I never watched it either.
I didn't yell at you, Debbie.
What, Sharon?
I didn't yell at you.
Well, you were stern with me.
I'm sorry. I don't know, when was I stern?
You and Kevin bold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And a 5, 6, 7, 8, twirl. Twirl. Twirl.
Kevin loves Dorinda too.
Kevin's awesome.
I
Out
love
of all of them, she had a lot of class.
you, Sharon. I'll try to be better.
What, Debbie?
She said she'll try to be better.
Oh.
Yes, Andy B, I'm doing a lot better.
Stop talking, Linda.
I like it when you're bad, Debbie.
Oh my God, Scooter. That scared me.
Linda.
You told me to stop talking.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm kidding.
He got scared.
No, Scooter.
It's like there's about to be a fight. There's a
No, Scooter.
Yeah, Dorinda is cool.
Who's Dorinda?
Yeah.
Yeah, a pontoon boat or like a catamaran or a sailboat or something like that. That would be cool to get. Just that would give us, to island hop. We could island hop, guys.
That'd be good.
You know how cool that would be?
I want the
It would be.
pontoon boat.
Do catamarans have bimini tops? We're gonna need a top.
Okay, so then get the pontoon.
The pontoon has a top.
Yeah.
Yes, but does a catamaran? I'm not sure.
No, a catamaran just has it has a small top, I think.
I'll go to the beach tomorrow and look.
I don't like how catamaran tense.
A catamaran is past tense.
Yeah,
You're
I don't.
close to the beach, Linda, the ocean?
No, I live on the river. I've taken the girls over to it a lot.
Oh, okay.
River and a bay.
Uh-huh.
Potomac River.
Oh, neat.
Sitting
But it's a boating town.
That's nice.
I'll be quiet now, Scooter.
Linda.
All you want.
Linda. Joel's watching the Minions movie.
They look like pills to me.
They kind of do.
I know, that's why I never let my kids have anything to do with them.
Oh my God, I never even thought of that, ever. Not once did that cross my mind, not once.
As soon as I saw them, I said, this is wrong.
They're little monsters.
Yeah.
What about it?
The minions, they're shaped like medication.
Oh, the little minions?
Yeah. Nick's laughing at me. I said it's so quiet, like not the whole chat can't hear me. Man.
Never let the kids play with that stuff.
No, I never even noticed that.
I never even noticed it either. I just thought they were yellow. Little
Well, now you'll never look at one the same.
crap.
I'll be quiet, Scooter.
Why are they bad?
They're shaped
like a capsule.
Well, yeah, but
So?
Nick's laughing so hard.
Not for my children.
yeah, but you're not eating the minion. Are you talking about minions or M&Ms?
Minions. I question M&Ms too.
Do you remember those candies in the 80s? They were little pill candies and they came on a sheet of paper and they were all candies and they were different colors.
Oh, they still have those, Nicole.
Yes, you would eat them right off of the paper. They were called pill candy.
Yeah, candy, yeah. Those are
Candy
great.
pills.
Dots.
Eat
They
the
eat-
dots.
The dots.
Yeah, but they looked like pills. And what about candy cigarettes? What about candy cigarettes?
Well,
Come
they've
on.
given me candy. Here, I got candy cigarettes right here.
I love. Oh, I love the taste of those.
Yeah.
Now that
We should have one, Carolyn. Take a break.
They taste. Those candy cigarettes taste. Candy cigarettes taste like the stick in the pixie stick.
Carolyn's gonna
The-
have a fake cigarette.
The
Right.
liquid
They're
dip.
things. They look like Winston's.
Yeah, the fun dip stuff. That's like that chalky thing.
Marbles.
I
Good.
have the chalky pepper.
That's right, adventures with Beth. They were called dots.
They taste like heaven. Those things those candy cigarette.
My
I had
kids
I
always
had
had
blue
dots at
chocolate
the
in them,
ocean.
ones that blew smoke out of them.
Yeah, the bubble gum. Remember the bubble gum one had you could blow on it and smoke would come out.
Smoke came out of it.
Just like ash.
You
or
still
something.
have all that. You just gotta find the
I
right.
know, that lady Carol got me all of that, remember?
Mm-hmm.
When Jimmy was in the hospital?
And you can't blow smoke.
Really, I don't really.
She get you the
What?
70s
You
box or
can blow
something?
smoke out of them, Margot?
Not the ones here.
Yeah.
What?
The
Carol?
bubble gum
The
gum
lady
one.
gave me them, Margot. They can blow smoke out of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Real.
We used to do that when we were little. We used to go to Lynch's, which
Yeah, I
was the
used
local
to do it when I was
convenience store.
littler.
Yeah, and we had they had bubblegum candy cigarettes and the candy cigarettes. And the bubblegum one
Why do you
had
think
like
you
a,
can't do it anymore, Margot?
Cause I don't see them anymore.
Oh, you can.
I don't
You have to go
either.
to Old Time Candy. That's what
Yeah.
the
Old
lady-
time candy has everything, guys. Oh my God.
Is that
She
an
sent me
actual store?
chuckles
with
and
my
Jimmy
pen?
ate all of my
On my
chocolates.
website, and it's free
okay.
shipping
Okay, we're going there now.
for orders over, I think it's orders over 35, and they have them there.
We ate all that stuff in the 60s.
Bazooka has that smell. I would never chew it, but it has that childhood
I
smell.
love that smell. I love that taste.
Bazooka gum.
Good, but it's good. It's tasty.
Comics were crummy, unfortunately.
They were
were
kind of
good.
Bazooka
They were
Joe.
crummy.
I always got the
Right?
I always got the same Bazooka Joe comics.
Yeah, over and over.
Calm down, Kevin says. Calm down.
And a 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sells old timey.
Well, I have to have a $59 order in Canada.
They have the old BB bats. They were like little suckers.
Oh, BB Bats, yeah, Taffy. BB
Yeah.
Bats. I used to always get them at Halloween. Somebody would always get
Yeah,
those.
yeah.
BB
I don't know what it is.
I can't show this to my son because he'll order
BB
everything.
bats, BB bats.
There's the Popeye candy sticks. They were the Popeye cigarettes.
BB bats, BB bats.
Oh, look, they do have bubblegum cigarettes.
Yeah, and they have like a powder, okay?
Yeah,
It's used to prevent caking. The powder is used to prevent caking. That's all it is. And you blow it because
Blow
this
it
big
out, and
puff
it's
of
like
smoke
smoke.
comes out. But I don't need that because I have my vapey. I wasn't supposed to say that.
Who squealed on panel?
Somebody squeal?
Kevin.
What do you mean squealed? Who squealed?
Kevin is just
Kevin says I was asleep until someone squealed on paddle.
probably did. It was probably me. No, I don't think I squealed.
I can't believe they sell Kool-Aid on here. That's disgusting.
You or me?
Kevin, get on here tonight when it's over.
Oh, Thrills. That was my favorite gum.
I like Thrills too.
I don't
What are thrills?
Purple.
Yeah.
squeal.
What are
Every
thrills?
time I go to Canada, I'd buy Thrills and I would get Macintosh coffee. Oh, do they still make that? Macintosh?
You know what I would get? I would get the penny candies, the Swedish fish, and the Sour Patch
You
Kids.
can't get Macintosh Candy Share?
No, do they
Oh, bring
make
you
it? Still
some.
make it? Oh, please. Oh, that would be such a treat.
Bring us a thrill, Margot.
What's
No,
a
like
thrill?
the Thrills
They're
gum.
little,
They
little
tasted like
chiclets.
soap.
They're purple.
Okay, and are they gum?
They used to be purple,
Gum,
yeah.
A lot of people don't like them, but I do.
I used to
Bring
like
some
them.
up. Yeah, bring some with you. I'm gonna bring some
No
things.
idea.
You could say if you were on a date or something, want a thrill,
I have to think about gifts.
and they'd go, yeah, and I'd say, okay, here you go, and I'd give them a piece of gum.
Candy buttons.
Yeah, kid, that's it. Oh, yeah, bring some with you. I have to think about gifts.
Now you
Does
guys,
somebody have their YouTube on?
somebody does.
No,
Not me this time.
I think it's Scooter.
I'll be back.
Me, but it's
I think it's Scooter.
All right, Sharon, where are you going, upstairs?
No, I'm already up here. I'm gonna go and get, I have like the, you know, those peppermint sticks on the chalky type, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get one.
Okay, go. Be careful. Fall, watch one step in front of the other.
Yes, ma'am.
One foot in front of the other.
I'm always falling. I gotta just chill.
I hope you're not gonna fall on vacation.
What do you have? That looks really good, Carolyn. Is that a fruit? Is that the pear?
Mango.
It's a pear.
Oh, a pear.
Oh wow, look at how nice and ripe that is. What the heck? I never get a ripe pear when I
Really?
buy. Never. My whole life.
The green ones. I like the green hard ones.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't like them
You like them
soft?
when they're, you eat
Oh,
pears
I
when,
don't like them soft at all.
but pears are not ripe when they're hard.
I know, that's how I like them, and so does Dave. We both like them.
That's okay. That's good because you're not picky. When you go to the grocery store and get the pears, you just get whatever. I have to be sure there's
You have to get the green hard ones.
Okay, I will.
No, I said that's what I get.
Well, I'll get it too to see if maybe it's good. If Dave likes it,
We
there's
love
gotta
them.
be.
We love that.
I like, but green hard, green ones get soft, Scooter.
I don't like them when they get soft. Oh,
The
you want
green
some
ones
like-
get soft when they're ripe.
Yeah.
We like them, I guess, when they're not ripe.
That's okay. Oh, did you make that just now?
Yes, yesterday.
Oh my gosh, Scooter, that's really great. How much you want to start that one off at?
No, I just wanted to show you guys.
Oh, are you gonna think about selling more?
How summery.
I don't understand. Is that glass through that, or is that the what is that?
Glass, green glass jar.
Oh,
You
that's awesome.
you just put pieces of napkin?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all she needs, really, because look, it shines through, and you
Did
could
you
even put a
paint-
little.
Did you paint it?
Well, white, you know, under, see the napkins, but then
That's
you know, so you can see the green.
Yeah, you could put a tea light in there, a colorful tea light, and you know how pretty that would look?
Yeah. It
For
would.
all, yeah, you could use it as like a trinket jar. You could put the electric tea light in it, and you could put your stuff in there, and it would still shine through. I think it would look cool.
Yeah, yeah. I really like how this one turned out.
Yeah, I do too. So what are your jars? Usually 20?
Okay, I don't know. I'm not, you know, I don't know.
This one's not for sale, right?
I don't know.
Well, just think about it.
I'm just having fun with it, you know? We'll see.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I do too.
Welcome back, Cotter.
I need 3, just the same. Forks, knives, and spoons.
What do you mean? What?
This is the one I showed you guys the other day. I got it shined up now.
That's beautiful. That's my favorite. That almost looks like milk glass or Bristol glass.
It does, doesn't it?
It's beautiful. That one you should probably charge more if you do sell it. You know, that one should start at 30.
I have another one. Hold on a minute.
She has more. How many have you done?
Of the bases, just like, only 2, I think, so far. 3 maybe.
Man, you guys are so talented, all you guys up here.
It will teach you grasshopper.
I know, but it's just my brain.
It doesn't matter. We'll make sure that it's not too horribly complicated.
Okay, sorry. Saw something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure attention deficit is real. Very, very, very
Who's
real.
very, very quite contrary. How does your garden grow? Cockle
Mary.
shells and I don't know.
Maria total contraria quid hibi quisquit
I don't
in
know. I think we're
Porto.
gonna.
Did you say that in German?
Latin. The only thing I remember.
Wait,
is Latin.
whoa, what did you just say? Can you, wait. Can you say that one more time?
Mary. Now I forgot.
That's the human brain does
What
that.
is Scooter doing?
Quid hibi quisquit in Porto.
Is Scooter getting something? What is Scooter doing?
Quibi and Quesket and
Does
Horto.
anybody know what Scooter's doing? Oh.
Right here.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Annie B.
How do you know Latin? You know Latin like proficient?
Oh, I know, my sister.
You never took Latin in school?
No, I took French and Spanish.
Oh, really? I got
Yeah,
a magna cum laude in Latin in high school.
Really? Can you say a whole sentence in it?
Latin is like,
contraria quid hibi quisquit in Porto.
well, we did a lot of.
Here's my home collection.
What is that? Wait, hold on. Look at Scooter.
The home collection.
Your home collection?
Oh.
Yeah.
Her home collection.
Put over to the right a little bit more. No, don't swing it. Just that way, a little more. Keep going a little more.
Very nice.
Over, toward your head,
There, perfect.
Yeah, toward your head. Okay, that's cute. Can I spotlight you to show everybody? Look at how nice that is, guys.
Oh, wow.
That's beautiful.
That's beautiful, Scooter.
You know what? That's like that primitive, kind of cottagey look that she has, that sign.
Shabby chic, it's called.
Shabby chic.
Yep.
Yeah.
The home collection.
That's cute.
That's beautiful, Scooter.
I like it.
That's really great.
It is. It's awesome.
You must be so proud of yourself that you did all that. Like I don't think I could ever do. Look at that. I want that.
Were those clear? Were those clear vases?
Yep.
No kidding. You know how many I have that I was getting rid of? I was giving them to.
Don't get rid of them. Look at this, a birdie. It's a little chickadee. Is it a little robin or a chickadee?
So you're not afraid to do very eclectic things, like you just put different things. I get very
Oh, I
scared
love
to
that
do stuff like
vase.
that.
That's
I
amazing.
get scared to
me.
do that.
Why are you scared,
I
Carolyn?
just get
Don't
scared
be.
to do that. If it doesn't, I get scared to put something
Kevin
different.
said I turned into Pioneer Woman.
Did you really make that? Did you make that?
Yes, I've done all these, for real.
Okay, that's really good. Why don't you showcase your stuff like that lady told you to? You should bring it to an art fair or craft show this summer. Look at the eggs.
You could bring them. You could bring them to the beach and sell them on the beach.
You could.
We could all bring our crafts and sell them on the beach.
I don't have crafts, but I'll
dinner.
support you guys 100%.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not crafty like that. I think it's amazing what these ladies do.
I know.
I have never seen, even before this, I've never seen.
Nature series.
Look at the butterfly. That's beautiful. You did a great job.
Really nice, really nice.
Very nice.
What does Dave say? And like Lexi must love them.
Really look nice. And then Lexi said, wow, you're really getting good at that.
You are getting good at that.
Well, thank you.
All right,
Yeah, you can take me on.
I'll take the spotlight off. We don't want to make you feel uncomfortable.
Into it, and it echoes.
What?
You can hear an echo.
Oh.
I don't hear any echo.
Well, you have to hold it.
Oh, I hear it now.
Do you?
A
Can hear
little
it?
bit.
I don't hear
Yes, it sounds like you're in a tunnel of some sort.
Yeah.
Okay, when we go to these islands, I just have something to say right now. We can't go in any weird tunnels or any places like caves. I don't know about that. That might be a.
I'm too claustrophobic.
Really?
Well, because
Underwater caves, yay!
You don't go in like caverns.
I will, but I've just seen a lot of movies where
They're
it doesn't
cool.
end up.
I went to the caverns near Hershey, Pennsylvania. They were cool.
I've never even been to Hershey.
They were so cool. You should definitely go to them. They have like all kinds of, what do they call them, hanging from the, and then there's like little things that'll drip on you, but then you went to the gift shop and they had all kinds of gemstones. It was so great.
Really?
Yeah. You should really go to it. You should really go to it. Don't be scared of caverns. They're really neat.
Yeah, I know. I just like, because there's this place up here called Purgatory Chasm.
Oh, I know. I don't like something that's scary. I'm talking about caverns that have beautiful things in them.
Okay, I'm talking about I mean, people have gotten stuck in those.
No,
like,
I don't want to go to anything like
died.
that. No.
We have beautiful caverns. We have grottos. We have Skyline Drive. Beautiful caverns.
Yeah, see, maybe on the way back, you, me, and Sharon, since we'll be together, can stop. Like if we come back through Pennsylvania, depending on when it is, we can go in those caverns or something.
I'm down, as long as that's not like.
Well, it depends on when Sharon's flying out of Wilkes-Barre. Sharon, is her return ticket in Wilkes-Barre? Is it in
Well,
Wilkes-Barre?
She has to switch it.
I was flying originally to Charleston, as you well know, but my ticket is fully refundable.
Yeah,
Right,
so
but
she's Southwest.
if you fly into Wilkes-Barre and we pick you up, then you would be flying out of Wilkes-Barre again, right?
That would be right. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
she
so
can
we'll
get
just have to-
Wilkes-Barre. Southwest is at that airport.
Should I come? You said if I go though to come a couple days early and hang with you.
Yeah, because I'm leaving on the 26th.
Yeah, Howie Caverns in New York. Yeah.
Howe Caverns.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Isn't it Howe?
Wait, you want to leave the 26th?
Almost halfway up to
Yeah, I'm
Adiana.
leaving a day early
On June, yeah.
to get Carolyn.
And a
Yeah,
great
but
Indian
that's quite
museum.
right.
Iroquois Indian Museum is there, Beth.
That's a long way ahead.
June
It kind of
26th.
is, and then we turn around, maybe you should come up, spend the night and then go.
So
You
June
think we could-
25th?
Do you think you could do that?
Yeah. I could leave June
Pick me
25th.
up, just pick me up at the airport on the way and we'll go together.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. I didn't even think about doing that.
I don't
So
know how
if I-
far it is from Carolyn,
No,
so I know.
it's on at the airport's on the way. That's what I said, Nicole.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's okay.
Airport
And I
is
said then
south.
we can take our time going down and stop places.
So I should get her on the 25th and get to you on June 26th, and then we'll have it.
No, get me on
Yeah,
the
or we can just go
25th.
down together.
Get me on the
and then-
25th, go to Carolyn's, we spend the night,
Yeah.
then we
We
set
can do
out
it
on the
too.
26th.
We're
Early
gonna,
morning.
we're gonna go
Love
right back down
Skyline
that way
Drive.
again
Not
anyway.
tracked on.
Huge
That's not
gift
tracked
shop.
on. Why can't I just?
Beautiful.
Good idea. How many more months? It's still 5 months away, almost.
It seems
No,
like
it's
it's right
probably
here. I can't
40.
believe it's.
February, March, April, May.
Sorry, Carol.
Get to this, all of February, all of April, all of May, just a little of June, so it's
Yeah.
about 4.5.
Like fun.
Mm-hmm. So we still have plenty of time to figure it
That's what I
out.
mean. We have a lot of time to plan this time. Like
We have
did
plenty
last
of time to figure out with the boats. We can do that ahead of time. The shuttle, everything like that, all ahead of time for you.
Right.
And then we can come get you. I'll get her, stay the night there, June 26th, and then to Folly. That sounds right.
Yeah. It does. But all right, I'm gonna end this in here, and we'll see you guys later. I'll put the number up, and everybody take care. I love you guys. God bless. Prayers for all. Bye now. Let me see. Okay.